The industrial district of Terra Lava, a city with no time for daydreams, where machines continued tinkering away and Ane Sarava's chamber resided.
No, still has fatigue. Okay. Oh, it's short. Kevin's gonna be. Let's do Linda. That's actually a new one. Oh, those are laser traps. Oh my gosh, they take forever to deploy. How long do they last? Right. Movement speed. Wait, what are her family traits? Gain, run. Wait. Reverse gain. Wait. Oh, that must be the rune. So. Right. Right. Oh. Hazards. Dang it, I just wanted that gold. Come on, man. No, no, oh. Dude, that little like random when you move and aim, sometimes it fires in the opposite direction. Not the greatest. One more point. Yeah. The laser things are okay. They kind of do reasonable damage. Okay. Okay. Oh, not like this. Yep. That's what happens when you're greedy. Dang it. Dang it. What did I just pick up? Oh. What the? Freaking snake. Shooting pots with arrows. Oh, it pushes away. Dang it. Or Pong.
A bounty awaited those who can defeat the god of games.
Come on. What? Dang it. Alright. Give me something good. That's not it. Oh, did that do like negative damage? Oh. I feel like that dealt negative damage. Okay, what's this? Focus, that's making the Guardian longer. No. Wait. Might just wait one more skill point. Alright. Right. Oh, this only has 2 levels? Oh no. Should have picked the one that had 3 levels.
Something more sinister would be appearing soon.
If only I could do something about that. Maybe I can? I went the wrong direction. Is it up here?
A greater enemy, but also a greater reward.
Here's my electric trap. I just ran my face into a trap twice. Yo. I was trying to hit left trigger and I kept hitting LB. Honest mistake, I would say. You have plenty of time to recover. Holes toward. Alright, go for the boss. I take the instant heal? Nah. Roxy? Hello. How was your stream? Saw you playing Craftopia the other day. How was that as a game? Is it out or is it early access? I don't remember.
Their life giving way to new life, moving the cycle ever forward.
What the heck, laser traps? Why are you occupying a space no one can move to? Those laser traps. Okay, we're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep that for the boss play. Early access, okay. Ooh, that's unfortunate. What's up, Blue? Been a while. What have you been up to? How's life? How's everything? Give me the down low, the hot takes, the cold cuts, the short snippets. Who doesn't have time for that stuff, you know? Ow.
Like frozen lightning, the relic waited to be put to
Divine
use.
shield. Yeah, we'll probably keep laser stuff. Yes, indeed. Been a very long time. Did you like the game though, Foxy? Oops. You were kind of deep in thought when I was watching you play. Still halfway? How long has it been? I feel like it's been a month, hasn't it? Still halfway through the job change. I feel like it's been a month, but maybe it hasn't been a month. Things are alright on my end. We have a lot of like money related stuff to take care of, and playing more games. I'll actually play more because there are games to be played now. In 3 days, Gordon's Quest is gonna come out of early access, which I already own. Whoops, wrong button. It will take some time, I see. Was I? I didn't realize that, Foxy. I figured you had, yeah, other peeps before. What about V? No? V was here. I remember seeing you in V's channel before we formally introduced. Fair enough, fair enough. Thanks, Budge. I don't know if that J is silent or not, or other weird ways. Maybe it's spoy? It might be spoy, actually. The Y sound? Huh. Or spo? If it's French, there's so many different ways to pronounce it. Oh, me. Spoy. Oh, yeah. So the second one. Got it. Oh, that's fair, Foxy. What if it's actually SP? Oh, that's true. That's kind of a stretch, don't you think, Lou? Oh yeah, we can buy everything, right? Yeah. Combo count. Oh, this is the first time I've ever had a range companion. Huh. I think. Oh, you can get Heaven's Justice. Oh, I get the family trait now. You can get their abilities as relics. Yeah. Is this the same? Yep, it's John's ability. It's every first, I see. Is every first letter of your name? Oh, so you have 4 names? Wait, did I read that right? Okay. Oh, Foxy already asked. Is it a maiden name thing or a hyphenated name? I'm just curious about that. Is it a mother father last name thing, or you have a middle hyphenated name, or you also have a senior or junior in your name, like J for junior? 4 names. Well, guess what? I have one better. Spoy. I have one better. I have 2 names. Just 2 names, not 3. 2 names. Nope. That's okay. We don't want that relic. Fine. Oh, the ground. You only want, yeah, true. True story. I've since adopted a name though, so I usually use that now. So technically, I'm not in the 2 name club anymore. Imagine being able to pick one of your names and not be given it. Interesting, huh? Or be born into it. Or lore. Like it. Most efficient way of breaking pots using arrows. Yours is the only of its kind. Okay. I believe it. Sounds neat. It's a little different with Asian names. They're not one of a, they're not one of a kind. Part of the name is a culturally cannot be one of a kind, and then the given name can be something else.
Adam chronicles his journey out to investigate the bandits in Barahat.
Man, why are all the other dudes so big? Everyone else, every like dead thing in this game are like giants. Like those ancients. Movement speed. We didn't find the boss entrance yet. Almost ran into Hazard looking at the mini map. Happens all the time. Oh wait, we did find the boss entrance. What am I talking about? Oh, we can buy the last. I mean, this is the thief. I'm not sure if the thief is such a great... Oh, there's stuff up there though. Oh, go check. I should have kept this movement temp for later. Let's see if there's anything I missed. Just coins. Whoops. That's a shame. I was kind of hoping for maybe crit chance or something. Alright. Buy this last thing. It won't proc during the boss. Oh, okay. So it's like some people's names. I see. Seems pretty reasonable. I choose my name, maybe not my legal one, but still. Oh, okay. That's fair. I was talking about legalities, of course. Or cultural legalities. I'm changing jobs because I'm stuck with morons here, and also I'm not... Oh, are you answering Foxy's... Why it's taking... Oh, you're also changing jobs? Wait, you lost your last one, Foxy? You mean the one that you were okay with? Alright, we fought this boss before. I don't know how well it'll go with Linda. Oh, I can't dodge into that, right? No. Why can't I dodge into that? I have to dodge away from that? Proper. Son of a bee sting. Just die already. I was having trouble missing the hurt box by a little bit. Thanks. Streamer incident. Oh, more story. I got more story.
Nothing but mud and silt. Maybe they had to go deeper to reach water. It occurred to Ben that the old digging equipment may be of use.
Sad times. We're getting into like the third act, and only sad things are happening.
Never before had the Bergsons seen, nor had they heard, such a vast trove of myth and legends.
Oh, she
They were
is part
so
of the original.
mesmerized by Apon's storytelling that they spent the whole night transfixed as her audience.
Or I guess they could have added her as DLC. Neat. Neat. Love the little tidbits whenever you get back. Alright. Oh no, we don't have enough treats to keep our XP and luck up. Look at Riker. Look at that cute little dude. That's a wolf cub, by the way. I remember when I redeemed multiple and then others. Oof. The better question is, did Foxy chug? It's kind of Foxy told me about how Foxy met Foxy. The two Foxies. Which one am I talking about, you know? 2K. Right. Let's just do non-scaling purchases. Non-scaling purchase. By the way. Since we already maxed out early econ rush. Early XP rush. Alright, so I think John is available now, so we can move to the third act. Yeah, John is available. Okay. Sorted board. Ooh, modern tech. Right? Maybe we get a cyberpunk theme stuff. Yep. That pulls in playing. Whoa, why are you so hardy? Oh, that's how they attack. Nice, so there's steampunk and cyberpunk. Oh. Can I stop this from doing that? No. Oh, okay. Sips? Yeah, I do the sips. Sometimes people want to water me like a houseplant. Trial.
Being caged by the corruption.
New NPC.
But being surrounded by the magma created additionally intimidating confinement.
I keep hitting the wrong button because I'm playing something different each time. Okay. Okay. Last wave? No, that was only wave 1. Stop putting up walls, please. so annoying. Stupid spikes. Last wave. Alright. Whoa, those are new dudes. Has a cone attack, I see. Yo, that cone attack's reach is so far. Hello? Can you not? What the? That thing stays active forever. Are you serious? There's a bigger reach than I do. Really? Come on. I can't. Okay. Go. Come on. Uh-huh. 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 Yep.
The gruff man cracked his fingers and nodded.
Good night, Foxy.
Come find me if you ever feel lucky.
Oh wait. Are you saying good night to? Oh, hey. Nights, boy. Guess I don't know when you're going to bed too. Foxy. Thanks for stopping by, Spoy. Black market. I guess this guy will join. Ooh, yes. I guess this guy is gonna join the marketplace, the merchant place. I don't know how that's different from. Oh boy. I don't know how that's different from a regular merchant. I know. No, I don't think that thing has friendly damage. Do you have friendly damage? Let's find out. Kinda look like it. Not much damage though. Yeah, there's friendly damage. It's like 60-ish. I deal like negative damage. Holy heck. Give me something. Great. Shield slam. Give me health. Can you drop health? No? No? Alright. Just have to play it safe. Wait. Does that do something? What happens when I step in it? Oh, it just pushes away. Okay, okay. Alright. Gotta get rid of the nest. What the heck? I didn't see what hit me there. That thing's still alive. It is. Okay. Movement speed. Okay. Okay. Ooh.
A not so innocent game of chance and memory.
Alright. You know the drill. First button. Second button. Third button. Aww. Hey, thanks. Welcome if. I almost got the left to right. Guessing games, any like type of gambling, my ritual is I just start from the left to go to the right or top to bottom. Not much of a PogChamp guy, so here we go. All right. If there's anything, primary attacks, useful. John is a primary attacker. Come on, John. Let's instantly kill some stuff, okay? Small chance. It's a small chance. Okay. Wow, those thumpers are actually toxic.
One held a gift.
Here we
Two
go.
hid ferocious creatures. It was the lady or the tiger.
You know what I'm gonna
Bergson.
choose. Got it. Alright. Spiral of... Okay. Not too bad for John. Not really. Okay. Oh, got a skill point. Oh yeah, we get the top tier now. What is this again? Absorbs when blocking, increasing the... Oh, right. Oh yeah, last stand. Oh, it's an instant 3. Oh, you know what? We'll just wait for last stand. Fine. Being a mulligan's not too bad. Or not, second win. Grants you a shield which will protect you from... I think this is just an overshield. 138. Alright. Let's go. Oh. Oh. They do have a second attack. Ow. That landed right on my head. Alright. Oh, by the way, Lou, they finally started doing modular boss hunting in Neverwinter. It's okay. It's a start. Jumping on the whole roguelike format of modular boss hunting. It is the new trend. It is the new trend. Can you not? Can you not? Hello? Alright. Yes. Wow. I think this is even, yeah. Okay. Alright. I don't know what this boss is like, so we'll find out. We first tried most of them recently because of the way the game scales.
An object of divine energies.
It's okay. This one's okay. So if I get hit, projectiles fire in random directions. New trend. I mean, I'm gonna agree to disagree about that, but I get what where you're going with the whole memes and the emotional trains and stuff. But I think what you're trying to say is gaming as a service is a new trend, which it is. It's a little different from pay to win, but yes, gaming as a service. I agree. Is a subject matter I talk about quite a bit. It's coming from a gamer playing a different service game. You know, eventually that'll probably, the language and whatnot will change as people mature and become more informed about how business models work. And always still play indie games. They still have the traditional business models. For now. There are indie games that I wonder those stat. I don't know if Ring of Regeneration stats.
About the vacation the family took to Terra Lava.
It's another giant man thing. Or person thing. Right? We're gonna first try the boss. At least that's what happened the last couple times. Stay optimistic. Stay frosty. Okay. Ooh, it's another divine thing. Game as is fine. Absurd. I disagree with your examples, but you know, it is what it is. I appreciate that I disagree with what the extent is, but winning is just that. It's a subjective matter. It's a psychological position for someone. The examples that people cite do not fulfill what it is to be obligatorily required to win by spending money. It's a psychological position that I disagree with.
Powerful object.
You can win harder for someone to reach their psychological satisfaction, but many actually find it more rewarding to have less and still win. It's a counter trend that's happening too. Much like the statement you made, those people are out to prove otherwise. you know, until they find the next thing to hate, right? Humans go through that whole cycle of mere exposure. It becomes very common, then they find a new thing to hate. What about paywalls? You can only do certain... Yes, that's the pay to win, is what I would... when content is restricted behind a paywall, that's a little different. But that's like kind of like purchasing games, right? Buying a game is behind a paywall. Buying Children of Morta is behind a game paywall. So how big the paywall is a psychological evaluation of if it's pay to win or not. Some people say like single player games like this cannot be pay to win, but it's behind a paywall. You have to pay for the game. Unless you feel like doing the ye olde piracy route, which I do not encourage. I am well aware, and I'm not talking about kids crying about... I mean, I'm well aware you are. I'm just saying it's a subjective matter. So, I'm not implying you don't. I'm implying that I disagree with you. So, I am telling you that I don't agree with your subjectivity. Because it's a subjective manner. That's all. Like, I have no... I'm not suggesting anything about the validity of how you feel about it. I favor those people who create stuff. So, I inherently am very biased towards people who I'm very grateful that they make stuff for me to enjoy. And in business, if they choose a business model I can't pay for, then I can't enjoy it. That's my 2 cents. Diablo Immortal made $24 million on optional transactions. That does not paywall the content the game allows you to play. If that's pay to win to other people, I respect that. But I also respectively disagree. Respectfully disagree. A good example is this game. I paid $5 for a puppy edition, a wolf cub edition. But the money is given to support animal shelters. But it is a mechanic in the game that is behind a paywall. So yeah, I didn't say that you are ignorant of things. You're suggesting that. That's just it. It hurts to have, I mean, like, I don't mind having an unpopular opinion, but that is my unpopular opinion. I buy games for early access all the time as well. That's behind a paywall. Some games are being canceled because they have demos that require paywalls. I mean, you could just wait for the game to release if you want. Oops. I mean, I don't think you're playing Diablo Immortal, are you, Lou? Are you playing Lost Ark? I mean, I don't play either of them. I just looked at the business model that they had and said it was not for me. Foxy played Lost Ark though. So you can ask Foxy what he thinks. You quit it though? I see. I didn't play Lost Ark because I knew about I wouldn't be able to enjoy it the way I wanted to, so I didn't play Lost Ark. Lots of people did though. I still play PSO2. Yeah, I spend most of my time playing PSO2 on the side. If you were you're not gonna even, I didn't start Diablo Immortal either. I haven't played a Diablo game in a while. The last time I played was Diablo's kind of relevant to this game because this is an action RPG game as well. The last time I played was Diablo beta, the closed beta for Diablo 3. It was okay. I still like my indie games. I like to invest in creators. So I have a very stubborn defense for creators because they don't have herd mentality behind them. The last time there was, well, CDPR happened, and it was very unfortunate that gamers and trust and faith is so fickle online. I still am looking forward to CDPR's next project. I bought Cyberpunk 2077 on faith, so yeah. I mean, I'm naive like that too, but I like to believe in people just as I believe in most people, even toxic people. You know, they have their values and priorities. One of the memes about Diablo Immortal is that guy that spent 20k and still haven't found a legendary rune. I still read all the newsletters and stuff about the current video game topic. It's kind of humorous because the guy spent $20,000 doing that to prove a point, but that person made more than that by trying to prove that point. That's how the internet, that's how algorithms work. That's what gets you views and exposure. So it's very ironic that a anti-capitalist righteous indignation kind of grab ends up generating just as much revenue for that person. Yeah, I hope so. I'm still looking forward to Cyberpunk 2077's DLC. I actually, personally, for myself, I'm not going to miss that they were doing a multiplayer thing for Cyberpunk 2077 because it sounded like it was a PvP thing. Yeah, I know. So it's kind of like that's what herd mentality is. If you're very good, or you don't even have to be that skilled, as long as you realize that you can siphon the same way, it's really ironic, and I think it's really funny. I think it's super poetic that the people who think they know how herd mentality and microtransaction and gaming as a service works, like the communities that build those kind of perceptions, are victims of those perceptions. Like they utilize the same strategies as the people they're accusing of wrongdoing. For me, I just see pragmatism. Like, hey, good for you. It's a win-win situation. You kind of try to make a statement about current services, but you indirectly support the service, popularize the service, and participate in the same schemes. If you know what I mean. Like, I think it's really humorous that the way the person's monetizing the content, it's still supporting the publisher's approach in a way by providing exposure to it and exposure to themselves. So it's a win-win for everyone. And then people get heard, right? You know, it feels good to complain out loud. It feels good to be heard or feel like you belong to something, even if it's hating on something. Like, shared hate is very cathartic. It can provide comfort when one is frustrated and do not understand certain things. So to me, it almost seems like it's a win-win. Like everyone's winning to some extent, as long as some remain ignorant.
Trembled near constantly, only calming at the touch of stone.
So it's kind of fun. I like it. For me, if it works, it works. If I have a choice, like, you know, if I go on Steam and my only choice is Diablo Immortals, then I might have a problem. But I get to play games like Children of Morta or Diablo Immortal. Like, they're not very comparable, so to speak, outside of the action RPG thing. But I have the choice, so that's great. You know? Oh, I only have one gatekeeper. So I didn't play either of them. I know all the grievances though. Or most of the grievances. So you play Lost Ark. What made you quit? Like, was it progression? Like was there any, like, if you had to take a hot take, what was the top 3? Or like 3 off the top of your head, I mean. That kind of made you stop early. I didn't touch it, so I don't really know. I don't have an opinion of my own. First-hand opinion of my own. I don't know if Foxy still plays it. Do you still play Lost Ark, Foxy? I have a personal friend that still plays Lost Ark. Quite a lot. All of these ARPG kind of titles are very relevant to what Children of Morta is trying to do, which in itself is a standalone ARPG with roguelike components. With a fantastic narrative, by the way. Kind of reminds me of old Diablo 1, actually. The way the narrator delivers his lines reminds me of Diablo 1. But it has like a modern twist on it. It's a really lovely story. It's a very morbid story as well. I really like the family dynamics in this game. I don't know if they have another game in the works. There was only one. Extreme time gating. Fair enough. Fair enough. Is it in weeks? Months? What is the pay to win boosts of any kind? Don't bother me at all in there. Yeah.
For the hero, it's a game of
But time gating progress is rough. Or like time gating growth or any form of so you have to sit there and wait. Nope. Not the first button. Alright, is this second button? Not the second button. Hold. 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 Third button? It's the third button. Go back to the first. Nope. Feels weird, man. I always go from left to right. It really doesn't matter. Probability. Just probability. You might think, I like how people use psychology, but, third button. Second. Nope. Last one. It can't be the first button. Who would ever program the first button? Right? Like, well, it depends. How do they script it? Scripts do not have. Alright, what was it? Oh yeah, last oh, wow. I missed all the combos. Unlucky. Unless we wanna... Oh, okay. That sounds about right. You know, you can work around it. That sounds fine. What was it? Right. Got him. Hey, sometimes it's PogChamp when it goes from left to right, you know? It's kind of like the... You know, you remember like the Neverwinter, the... What you call it? The... Tomb of the Nine Gods? 3 times, Lou. 3 times. Straight up the middle. It happened 3 times. In all my runs. Like, maybe 100 plus runs. 3 times. Straight up the middle. First try. Oh no. You know what I have to think about this? Come on. Ah! I forgot. You can still get CC'd while you're invulnerable. Invulnerable doesn't mean not stunnable. Okay. Nope. I'm looking for the boss room now. Find out. Oh, did you say how long? Yeah, basically log in, do 3 things. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's why I play PSO2. When I say I still play PSO2 regularly, it takes, like, outside of the content, like the first 2 or 3 days when a new content comes out, it's generally like 15 minutes. 15 minutes a day. But that's why I like gaming as a service, as a daily driver. And then I still play indie games. I play indie games on the side to fill in the content updates. PSO2's updates are like 3 days-ish. They go by weeks. So like the first week of the reset may have something over the day, the next couple days, and then a major update is about 4 days as opposed to 1 day, like 1 full day, and then the rest of the time is like 15 minutes or so, more or less. The time gate is exactly the rotation of the content. So every month, there's a seasonal event. Every 2 weeks, there's a time gate for every 2 weeks. And then every 3 months, it's a major update. So I still play gaming as a service games, log in a couple minutes here and there. And then I play games. Just games. Have you played a game like a standalone game for a while? Like any? There are some good ones. Final Fantasy VII Remake just got added to Steam, so I am probably going to play that soon. But June 23rd, a game I had owned in early access is finally being launched on the 23rd. It's called Gordon's Quest, so I'm gonna play that on the 23rd, hopefully, unless I don't finish Children of Morta by then. Temporarily become invulnerable. Okay, that's a one-time use. Greatly increase and damage at a cost of a slow constant. Okay, so we can use this. Yeah, this charm will come in handy on the boss. So we'll, I don't know what the boss does yet, so prepare for the worst. Let's go see. Whoa, what are those things? Alright. Those things are kind of scary. Ooh, story. What the heck? Sailor, poet, and magician all are impressive feats to master, but they were not the reason why Kevin Clark became renowned. He became reputable for his delicious cooking with sacred mushrooms and giving it freely to the pilgrims of El Depot. That's a really big bus. That's quite a big bus. And we're not talking about the type of bus on 4 wheels. Maybe there's some stuff daily, some weekly, but the weekly stuff is shared across. I see. Okay. Yeah, I have quite a lot of games to play, but I've been enjoying the great outdoors. Gasp. The great outdoors lately. And doing other things. I mean, I still play video games the most, for sure. I'm playing for appreciation again. Ah! Ow. That drained all my stamina. I can't. Oh my gosh, that thing's reach is so far. That kind of triggers me a little. It's longer than my sword. All right, we got a lot of runes, a lot of rune choices, so that's good. All right, all right. Oh, what's this?
A curious automaton rummaged through a pile of scrap. It was fully machine, but more human than its hostile ilk, appearing as an innocent little girl. What was such a fragile child doing alone down here?
Oh no, I got. Oh, this is a protect mission. I gotta protect the kid, right? Where? Wait. What? Usually there's like a trail. Actually, we might want to kill everything, because last time I wasn't able to revisit the area, so let's just... It doesn't look like it's a race to find the kid. Sometimes there's races to find the person before they escape kind of deal, but I don't think this is a time thing. This game's amazing, by the way, just for the record. It checks so many boxes, so many themes. Reminds me of the... Oh.
It was laughing and shaking the small girl, just like any other bully. And a Bergson knows how to deal with bullying.
I certainly do. Hold on to this for me. And this. And this. That's right.
With the common foe defeated, the little automaton's trust was earned.
Wait. Wait. Where are you going? Whoa. Aw. Wait, is that guy
Dust
alive?
and decay hung in the stale air. The man sat motionless. The machine called out, but the silence could not reply. Nothing remained for the little automaton in the hollow room. It was all alone.
This game does this wonderful thing where like you have highs and lows right next to each other, and it's constantly highs and lows as the game goes. Like once you complete a run, you go back, constant high and lows. What was my RB? Spinning spiral. Okay. Yes. I love the narrator's voice too. I have a bias towards that type of narration. I said this before a couple times already when it comes to these games. Easily the three that comes from top of my head, the type of narration I like, is Darkest Dungeon, this game, and any Supergiant games. Like that type of like older, like darker tone narration. Really like it. It's kind of why I like Diablo too, back in the day. It's not so much about that experience anymore, so nowadays just the trend nowadays, the popular trend nowadays, it's more like mechanics, you know. So mechanics have a high priority in action RPGs. While I like the depth of ARPG, how complex ARPG can get, I don't resonate as much with being introduced to mechanics over and over again. They're not as rewarding as stories, which are very difficult to craft. I think we're good. So let's look at our runes that we have. Primary attack, no. Well, I don't know how much this boosts. It says, oh wait. The more enemies you hit with a single blow. I'm gonna take a gamble and the boss does not summon adds. We have movement speed. Movement speed is pretty good. Larger area. Nice. Blocking will stun enemies. Wait. Oh no, but this is pretty. That shield slam is pretty good. Movement speed. Well, I don't have any other runes left, do I? I do not. Well, we'll just take them. Alright. Gonna try to one-take the boss. First time. First try, right? Let's go. Passive movement speed is quite good on John. Oh, there's another rune over there, actually. Hold up. Let's quickly... I think this is crit chance, too. Oh, that's crit chance. We'll probably take crit chance. Now that I think about it. Additional... No, that's the same rune. Okay. We're good. Let's take crit chance. And, we're gonna rage and run our face into the boss right away. And hope to observe some mechanics while we're still invulnerable. Here we go. The door reminds me of the Quake symbol, by the way. I don't know if people feel the same way. That's okay. Riker always gives a pot. This is like DLC right here. This is what I mean by paywall. But, you know, it's a cute paywall. And it was to help support animal shelters.
Gears continued to crank on in the distance, for the city must survive.
Okay. Is it shielded? Can I hit it? I can. Alright. Rage on. Alright. Not invulnerable anymore. Okay. Okay. Oh, I had to hit it with the thing to bring down its shield. I got it. Got it. Alright. Phase 2. Okay. I don't know what that red thing is. Am I supposed to... Oh, okay. I have to hit it. It's okay. Alright. Not too bad of a boss, I guess. We're like outscaling because I did the early econ and XP move, I guess. No! Alright, well. I love the animations in this game.
Now, even more soulless than before, without life.
Well,
As if none had ever existed within the gears, and a new road forward opened with the jewel of life.
alright. Safe. And then re-roll again.
The Bergsons stood at the gates of the High Sarava, but caution dictated going back and informing the others.
Like, for example, personal opinion, probably unpopular opinion, would I play Lost Ark or Diablo Immortal over Children of Morta? Probably not. Only because I like Roguelike.
Were they cursed? The more they moved ahead, the more the corruption came forth. Blocked from light, everything withers. The Bergsons wondered what dangers could lie ahead still. she did not speak, just sat there in silent sorrow. And try as they might, the family could not console little automaton.
So John brought back the little automaton. So this game is about a family. Your grinder level is too low to play them. You'd be surprised. My grinder level is not consistent. It raises to the opportunity of my commitment. So it all depends on my commitment. So my commitment's not high enough to play the game. That's all that is. You could call that the grinder level, I think. And in these games you have these moves, right? You can do like in roguelike games there tends to be econ and XP moves. So I spend the beginning of the game just like increasing econ and carryover stuff, and then just play the game vanilla until those are taken, so that it reduces the time for me to play on a more steady curve. Resilience. Decrease the effect of all movement hindering attacks. Oh, that's a lot of money. Holy, get a lot of money now. Alright. Let's scale up normally. Okay. Wow, these things are becoming expensive. No diminished return. Here we go. Alright, and then we can start leveling these things up because these things are 2k each, right? I still like littler games. I like more refined and focused games still. Or what I would call the other trend, the open word, you know, open stuff. Everything is open. I actually, because there's so much open stuff, I like closed stuff quite a bit. Like a lot of people would use the word open with world or open zone, for example. I like closed zone games. I like modular games. Roguelike games are modular by nature. Their runs are closed off to previous runs. The open part is the roguelike element of carryover, like legacy experience, like this type of mechanic. Any form of like carryover legacy mechanic is the light, soft openness of the system. But I like closed systems, so run-based systems a lot more, because you're not sitting there playing hundreds of hours, and you can grasp, you can see your progress and your development increase. And then you have a soft open system, which is your experience, your whatever theme roguelike games have. In this case, in this game, you have passive. So you have passives that you can farm for to carry over, like raise base level stats, and then each family has an incentive to play the family. When you level a character, oh, actually might be some story here.
The darkness threatened to overwhelm them, but they needed to unshackle the last spirit as soon as possible.
Okay, so each family,
free of his earthly shackles, Ane Sarava still remained a prisoner of his own creation, Area 30, his workshop, and Jin's birthplace.
is that an Area 51 reference? What'd you call it? So each character has their own skill tree and their skill levels, right? They're just 3-tiered. I mean, it's 5-tiered, 3-level skill tree with all the archetypes you can think of, all the ARPG archetypes. And then at the top, you can see what's called the family traits. So the 5 tiers in each character has a unique family trait that's carried and inherited through the entire family. So once you play each character, which I generally want to I cleared everything first with the first character available in the game, and then I followed up with any other character through the other ones. So what they did was they allowed an incentive to carry through playing all the other characters as well, to discover and unlock all the family traits of the Berkson family, except for this character. I don't know if this character was added later or they wanted to mix it up, but the final character, Apan, came from a land farther away. All these other characters are related. John is the father, Linda is the mother. The first gen was Mark. Then Kevin and Lucy came after, still the parents. And Joey is John's nephew, who Ben is not a playable combatant, but he's part of the family and he's in the house. And then there was Margaret, Grandmama Margaret, and Adam was the grandfather. Yeah, so it was a really, I like how they structured the storytelling in the game. Anyways, there's also a mechanic where when you use the character more than 2 times, they get a penalty. They get a corruption penalty, and you can choose to just wait it out and use a different character, which is what I've been doing. Or you can like find these eggs from a random encounter that can cure the fatigue. But generally speaking, I've been playing a different character every time John goes on corruption. And I'm like technically going through the game first with John, then the other archetypes. But this game has all the archetypes that I can think of. Except maybe... No, it covers most of the archetypes, I would say. Most of them. Not like a poking one, like a jabbing one, like a pointy stick person. I was kind of hoping the last character was a pointy stick character, but it wasn't a pointy stick character. Oh, I need 3 skill points. Right. Oh, I forgot. I haven't used this skill. It was too confined. But, great game. Great game. I can use the environment damage to my advantage. What the heck is that? Wait. What is that? Oh. Oh, it's a moving deployer. Okay. Cute. Can't reach it though. Wait, does that field hurt? Oh, it does not. Okay, it's not like a damaging field. Holy, I was really hoping I could one-shot that, but that wasn't worth. Not worth. Like one of the things that kinda triggered, I don't know if I call it triggering, but got me thinking quite a lot was recently I've read this sentiment of people saying that gamers should not invest money into gaming. Like the rule of thumb that people are passing off as wisdom is do not invest money in games. That's how you save yourself from being disappointed or being upset or something. And my initial thought was, so how are you gonna have games that you
held a gift. Two hid ferocious creatures. It was the lady or the tiger of the Bergson.
33% chance of getting it right? First button. Nope. So that sentiment really struck my thoughts. Like yeah, I'm kind of grateful that there are people who don't. Like, that's not the majority sentiments. Like, that's not... Because then you just won't have video games. And I don't know about you. I really like video games. And I'm glad there are people who make video games and I don't have to make them myself. So, you know. If I make them myself, it'll be pretty boring, in my opinion. Because I like being surprised. I like enjoying things I can't create. Honestly, sometimes I also derive some pleasure from playing games well, actually, I derive the most pleasure from playing games that I'm not great at. That I still enjoy. Like, enjoy failing in. I mean, case in point, you know, some of the biggest trending games hits that mark. The idea of being discomforting, but yet wanting to be discomfort to acquire a new skill set. Variety. I do like games that offer a lot of variety and not obligation. Obligation is a whole different story. People who play to be good, I do not resonate with that. Like being obligated to be good at the thing you enjoy. I don't have to be good at something I enjoy. But it's not a very common approach to enjoyment these days. Many particularly derive more enjoyment about being good at something. So they play for the prospect of being good at the thing they're enjoying. I can enjoy something I'm bad at. That's why I play Osu. Like, I don't particularly excel at Osu, but I enjoy playing it quite a lot. It's a different way to say that cliche saying. It's fun. You play because it's fun. However, often when certain people tell me that, you know, online, what have you, it almost sounds like they're trying to convince themselves that's why they're playing the game, as opposed to offering some profound advice. I like playing games where I have no idea what's going on. I like starting over. Nowadays you hear like, oh, sequel number, you know, Call of Duty 3 is better than Call of Duty 1, and I don't like the feeling of Call of Duty 16, and I wish it was more like Call of Duty 10 plus Call of Duty 7. I just want a new game. That's all I want. Like, I want to feel like I have no clue what I'm doing, because that's what video games offer. It offers a playground to grow. This is my opinion, obviously. It offers a playground to grow and explore a new skill without the consequences of actual defeat. It gives you the ability to bootstrap your skills. So when I see a game and there's something that I personally don't like doing or I don't use very often, I'm more likely to use it. Because I don't play a game expecting to be successful. I don't play a game to expect to do the same things that I'm good at. I prefer to play games that I'm not good at. So when I say I like roguelikes, roguelikes is just a subgenre. It's not a like, I like RTSs or something where there's mechanical legacy involved. So the next game I'm playing is a deck builder. So it's not an action RPG. And it's not the same type of deck builder. It's an RPG deck builder. Now, it's a turn-based, squad-based deck builder, as opposed to like a... Oh, wait, did I hit the third button? Or did I hit? So I'm looking forward to seeing how they make multiple character management into a deck builder. There's gonna be some growing pains for sure. Puzzle games are fun, you know? Every time you start a new puzzle game, new rules. But closed system. Closed system, but new rules. Okay. Rip. If I want to do something... Okay, this is only my personal experience. But my mantra in life, so to speak. I play video games to explore all the things that I don't typically do, right? If I want to do something to be successful, and I know that I have the skills to be good at it, and there's no room for failure, I would just get a job. Just my 2 cents. I would probably just get a job. You know, use the education I spent over half my life fostering, right? What do you expect? Largely success. What are you gonna do? Most of the things that meet your expectations. I don't, it's been a really long time. When I love a game, it's more every time I find myself saying, I don't know what to expect. Wow, that was really great, kind of thing. Like, no expectation. Or being unable to expect. You're gonna have your own expectations, but it's kinda... It means so much more when it exceeds or surprise you. Sometimes when a game turns out, say like I dislike it more, I still remember those games more than I remember a game that's like, oh, it's exactly what I was expecting. Those are not memorable games. And you can argue with the science if you want, of psychology and stuff. Memory works in that way. Imprinting for memory for most individuals are when things do not meet your expectations. Like subversion and surprise and emotional upheaval creates lasting impressions. Not the other way around. Replay value roll is what makes them shine. Binding, yeah. Yeah. I like the idea of, okay, so here's the thing. Me and me and Sun have talked about this a lot. We are trying to find a game to play together recently, and we might be trying again to play another game. But he plays to be good at games. He plays to his interest. He won't play a game unless he's interested in it. And then he has the capacity to fill his interest. And his interest is determined by the things he likes to do. And I'm the complete opposite. Or not complete opposite, but the contrast. I'm in contrast to that. So we're trying to find a cooperative game. We're trying to... Ooh, this is new actually. Chance to throw an axe while attacking? That's a really tiny axe, yo. I'll take it. Oh, I accidentally hit LT. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do, but I like playing games to suck at them. Like, to suck at them at first. Maybe get a little bit better later, but I don't like playing games where I feel comfortable. Like, when I start a game, I should, in my opinion, should feel uncomfortable. Oh, and also his biggest reward is hitting difficulty spikes. So he likes games where he can up his current skill set. So his current skill set, whatever it is, it must be challenged with a huge barrier, like a diff spike. I like my the thing about roguelike games are there are some slight diff spikes, like at bosses. Like Children of Morta is a little different. I don't think the boss has a diff spike. It's more like a linear curve. I like linear curves. Roguelike games, like once you finish a game and you go back to the vanilla at the beginning, it's like, holy heck. And now you know. The learning process doesn't have to be a sink or swim. It can be a gradual linear progress. And when I teach people, you know, I spend a lot of time instructing people how to improve, and like even fitness in general. It's a linear process. Well, not a linear process, but it's an additive difficulty. The smoother the curve is, the more consistent, in my opinion, the more consistent results you get from someone. It doesn't have to be interesting at first. It can be a gradual process. But you know, that's not as popular right now. That type of thing is not as popular. Diff spikes are more popular these days. So you don't have too many games that have gradual learning curves. You can play Elden Ring, but mod with restricted... Oh yeah. That... I personally don't like Elden Ring's gameplay loop. The gameplay loop in Elden Ring is... it's not novel to me anymore. If it was a little bit more novel, I would say yes. We're playing, we're gonna try to play Killing Floor 2, actually. Killing Floor 2 is still going, by the way. Its newest season just started. So we're gonna attempt to play Killing Floor 2 at some point. And it's not just him, it's also Coffers, who has an entirely different preference. Yeah, we all have our roles, if you know what I mean.
Someone to ask like substance.
Roles that we would all be interested in some way. And it has an upper limit, or it has a very high upper limit. For now. The reason why we're playing Killing Floor 2 is a new trending subgenre is the PvE genre, and largely all of them are like similar hero shooter, squad-based hero shooter kind of things. Actually, my other friends and I are gonna probably play Dark Tide, which is a similar format. You know, Maybe something for everyone. Like for example, this game, Children of Morta, it's very difficult to convince someone to play if they don't like the isometric view, for example. That's personally, right now, I'm more receptive from an aesthetic standpoint. I'm more receptive to a non-isometric view. But games like these really do take advantage of how to make it look like there's a sky without having to see the sky. Hades did well too. Hades did that too, where they do the I feel Lost Ark did it too. You know how you look down from a high place instead to make it look big? How they like do like the layered perspective where you're like over a cliff and then you look down on something and then you can show a bit of sky looking down, or like have floating platforms and then you can see that you're high up. But overall, I still like being able to see the horizon. Like, I like the rotating camera and looking up. Looking up is an aesthetic choice. But this game's very doom and gloomy, so it's reasonable not to see the sky, I guess. You can still see the sky in this game. It's just how they shift the perspective. No, we're not looking for any particular genre, but their preferences are very restrictive. For example, it cannot have stylized artwork, for example. That's one of the restrictions. And then it's the three of us, so the other person, it's basically, it can't be third person, or most of it has to be like first person or Twitch based action. Actually, probably both of them have Twitch based action. No micromanagement. Aspects of micromanagement is not a thing. There is a chance killing floor doesn't work out because also even ground. So fair play is a thing, which is like you're not tool restricted, basically. No tool restrictions. 3 people? No. Well, Killing Floor is a 4-player and a 6-player game. But we're gonna try to play 3 people. It's a 3-person problem, if you know what I mean. So like the selection factor is restricted. Well, it's more like 2 people. Because it doesn't really matter what I play, to be fair. It does matter what they play though, quite a bit. Like, it has to look a certain way as well. Hyperrealism is the only choice. Maybe like pseudo hyperrealism is okay too. But generally speaking, hyperrealism is a requirement.
He would always take, but only sometimes give.
Okay, black market. Oh, it's gambling. Okay. Right. It Takes Two is not hyperrealism, so that person would not play It Takes Two. It Takes Two is stylized. We talked about it. The two of them play games together, so you know, I've suggested those common titles for 2 players. But presentation is a restriction as well. I did tell him that It Takes Two is somewhat stylized, but actually it's one of the rare moments where they went hyper realistic with the textures of the things they're supposed to be, but the theme is stylized, and it's stylized in a way that's not realistic. So it's a big no. Picky people, you know? Picky. Obviously, I like It Takes Two. Cause I like stylized stuff. Like more so than hyper realistic stuff. It won't stop me from playing it, but I have a higher preference for stylized visuals. What is this again? Oh, it's the buff totem. Nice. Alright. Yeah, the prison break, it's called The Way Out. That was the best suggestion for them. I already played The Way Out. The title that they're gonna play together is Portal 2, which I, again, already played Portal 2 as well. Multiple times with multiple people. They don't like puzzle games, but Portal 2 might be the closest thing, so I kind of want to see them play Portal 2. Portal 2 was a great game. The co-op was a fantastic puzzles. Not too steep. I mean, the learning curve wasn't steep. It was very gradual. Very well paced. And I love the little snippy dialogue. I'm a fan of narrated dialogue. It might not seem that way, but GLaDOS was a glorified narrator.
Steps were taken without regret, for it was never possible to change a destiny unknown.
Got it. First button. Easy clap. All luck. Trade. Consume a random. Are you serious, dude? Give me that animal trait. You can... I would never use it. I was gonna say I might carry it, but... Is that a bonsai tree? Whoa. It's a bonsai. Nice. Wait, are you telling me this old realm was Asian? Are they suggesting that this old realm... This is an alternative history thing where there was like modern tech age and it's the postmodern tech age? Interesting. That was lame. Got hit. It's a puzzle game though, I know. I'm not sure if you heard what I said when you were deep in thought. But I said it was the closest thing to having a puzzle game that they may enjoy. They don't like puzzle games, but it's the closest puzzle game that they may enjoy. Is why I suggested it. Because It Takes Two is technically a puzzle platformer.
Can be improved,
So,
be made greater. Tired of disease and the frailty of mortals, Ane Sarava instructed his people on how to extend their lives indefinitely.
It's very rare that there's another subgenre of cooperative games. Like if it's not FPSs, for example, FPSs or an action beat 'em up, like an action RPG or an action beat 'em up, the next rising genre are cooperative puzzle games. And they could involve a subgenre of platforming, generally platforming. Like Portal is a platform game as well. So it's very difficult to, I mean, unless you're into tabletop games, right? I love tabletop games. I have a soft spot for it.
Odd sought another game of cat and
But it's a big no for tabletop games. A gigantic no. Wait. Bellagio? Oh, okay. I was about to say, Bellagio doesn't leave tracks now. Hold.
Into the depths.
Hold. 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 We're good. Bob and weave. Bob and weave. Alright, cool.
Do not linger. Another successful chase.
That's the most excited the narrator has been. Generally speaking, the narrator has been doom and gloom. Wow, he was really excited there. We're doing Killing Floor 2 for now. We're trying, you know? The three of us have the first game we've ever played together was Fall Flat. It's a puzzle platformer. This is gonna be the first time we've ever played a FPS together. I don't even know if they know. I don't even know if they've ever seen me play an FPS. Wait, have you ever seen me play a FPS? I don't know if I've ever... Oh wait, I guess I sort of like goofed around on Overwatch once before. I was about to say, I'm not even sure if I even streamed anything that was an FPS. Iron High, Overshield. Oh, I should have waited on the Overshield. No, it's only the second floor. This is a good place to get XP. Oh wait. I have 3 skill points. Let's get Last Stand. I mean, I don't expect to die anymore in this game, but who knows? There might be a diff spike somewhere. Cyberpunk would be the closest, but I remember seeing Overwatch once. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot Cyberpunk. Oh my gosh. Good call. Good call. Yeah, Cyberpunk would be a first person technically. I forgot all about that one. I do miss playing FPSs. It's just there hasn't been any interesting ones lately, in my opinion. Like ones that I don't have I'm novelty seeking. Like even this game is... I'm playing this game because I wanted to see the story. The archetypes are pretty good. But I think mechanically speaking, there's a lot of variety. This game offers a lot of value. Like a lot of value. They cover all their bases and is executed really well. and I'm using a gamepad right now because this game did something that many games don't, which is they offer multiple control schemes and they used a dual stick approach as well for all the classes. But usually I like dual stick approaches for range characters, and not games don't usually do that anymore for action RPGs. Like Hades, I'm not sure if there's even a dual stick option. I used a button press, so like turn fire kind of thing, as opposed to a dual stick format. So I really I like to compliment the devs for offering both options. It's very rare. It's a lot rarer these days to have an action RPG featuring dual stick controls, like twin stick controls. I used to play a lot of twin stick shooters, and that works for aiming with a fixed camera super well. I think it's underutilized. Analog sticks have so much degree of freedom in aiming. Not having a dual stick option is a missed opportunity for a game that could take advantage of it. So like, this is attacking. Melee attacking is also on an analog stick if you choose. But you can full 360 aim in any direction. But I'm using a button for melee. I tend to use buttons for melee. The only thing that is a limitation, but I don't think it is, maybe not, in this game, is being able to use a keyboard and mouse to backpedal. So like you can hold guard and backpedal while facing the mobs. In order to do that in isometric really well is to use your mouse as a indicator, so a cursor indicator, and then the WASD as a movement. So then you can always aim and guard or fire and backpedal or face something. But this game doesn't have facing bonuses. So one of the mechanics in ARPG that sometimes happen, you know, combat advantage, right? But like backstabbing, like hitting mobs in the back, this game does not have that. So it's understandable if they don't have a backpedaling. Whoops, I hit the wrong button again. I keep hitting the L trigger. So it's got a lot of, like, it has a lot of flexibility. Not all of them, but quite a lot. And I would say the roguelike element is a little bit lighter than other roguelike games. By that I mean the it's still heavier on the skill tree. So like this game plays more like this game plays more like an ARPG than the run-based roguelike games, because there's less rouletting. Your baseline success comes with the XP and increasing your skill trees and passives, as opposed to building along the way. Like the floors are, unless the harder mode has more floors, you don't build as much on the fly. You're more reliant on your skill inputs in this game. So one could even say the success for this game is more skill than it is RNG, which, another unpopular opinion, I actually like more RNG in my games. I like losing gloriously. I'd rather lose gloriously than win expectedly, so to speak. like if there are useless boons or useless devices, I would be like, challenge accepted. But not challenge accepted in the sense of the devs added it to be useless, which in my opinion, not to sound too harsh, but adulterating your roulette, like your pool of power-ups by adding useless ones just to be useless, just to lower the probability, is lazy design in my opinion. I think the winners, the big games that win really well, like do a lot more, are those individuals who are able to mix modifiers where it feels like it's a missed opportunity to build something, as opposed to, oh, they just add this to be toxic. How about the same? How about some? No, I'm not. Competitive FPSs are. We all have different versions of competitiveness, so we can't get into anything like that, because we all have it will take too much time away from what they do that is already competitive. So this is a casual game. We're looking for a casual game to play. Apex Legend, like Coffers, he only plays competitive shooters. But neither of us do, because we spend too much time away from competitive like competitive FPSs. It's not this time. The whole competitive thing is because of time availability. Not really. Like we'll probably play like once a week, maybe, if we're lucky. Like, here's the most competitive thing we've played. Sun, most probably in terms of FPS, the most competitive thing he played was Halo. Offers played everything, all the BRs, more or less. He BR'd it up like crazy. And I played COD and Overwatch before. We have no overlap. We have no overlap in competitive FPSs. Alright. I gamble. It's just one, right? Let's see what you can get. That's a nice gamble. It's not the boss war yet. Yeah, it's really complicated. Listen, Lou. Don't get me started on food. Anime we watch. Don't get me started on those things. Holy. At the end of the day, it's a challenge. And it's actually kind of fun. Trying to figure out the challenge. It's still the same. It's Coffers and Sun that I'm talking about. You know, we still hang out. Still the same trio. We're gonna try to play Killing Floor 2 with just 3 people for as long as we can, until the scale up is so bad, or like so astronomically difficult that we'll pick up a 4th person probably. Like pug a 4th person. I did try Killing Floor 2 on free weekends before, so I'm aware of the scaling in the game. How high the scaling in the game can get. There's no individual player scaling. like Monster Hunter or something. Well, yeah, Monster Hunter at the end did that. I don't know about Monster Hunter Rise. I think they might lifted the individual scaling stuff. But they don't scale to the number of players. It's just full party.
Some had invested this object with great power.
Oh, we're gonna destroy this boss, by the way. If I get Adrenaline Rush, that boss is as good as dead. No contest. I took some unnecessary risks there. Paid for it. Okay. Okay. Right. It's starting to play like a... Oh, that thing pushes me away. Oh, snap. Okay, that's a little scary. I took so much damage there. Or would have taken more if I didn't use Rage. We gotta be a little bit more careful. I love the story in this game, so I'm playing it for the story. I like the animations too. The animations are great. Retro gaming. The music's good too. It reminds me of the old classics. Do you play any co-op games? Like, or are you still running solo these days? Like, is there anyone you play with? Or do you just prefer to do the solo experience? Dead by the... Oh, yeah. That's a big no. No asymmetry. Even footing. That was mentioned earlier. The two of them are more receptive to even footing games. No asymmetry. I like asymmetry. We talked about asymmetrical games for a while, like the theory behind asymmetrical games. It's the best thing though. Like, it's the best compromise that I could think of. I explained what an asymmetrical design was. And a game like that would be the best. And Killing Floor 2 is an asymmetrical design, technically speaking. So we're trying to find the most compromising asymmetrical design. And usually hero shooters with end bosses of high challenge and diff spike tends to be asymmetrical enough.
It was a game of chance and memory.
So that's why we're giving it a chance. Killing Floor 2 is on sale. Is currently on sale because of the new season and the promo until Steam sale. So we just grabbed it. It's relatively cheap. So we are trying asymmetrical designs, but as not a competitive asymmetrical design. It's a big no for competing, like playing competitive asymmetry stuff. Which you might think like, well, Dead by Daylight can be casual. It's like, let's be real. Influencers turn Dead by Daylight into something else. And it has to feature diff spike. they're both more receptive to diff spikes. They're not receptive to like success-based optimization. That's also another restriction. It's not rewarding to them for success-based optimization. Well, maybe not. Coffers is okay with it because he bootstraps sometimes. Like he's playing Destiny 2 right now quite a lot with his friends. So he does bootstrap sometimes. Wait, was it the second button? Dang it, it was the first button. I wasn't paying attention. It was first, third button, and then maybe fourth. Because I tried the second one. Or maybe it's the third button, but let's find out again. Oh, no, it was the fourth button. Okay. This isn't the first time we thought about it, Blue. We know each other, you know, like we hang out and talk to each other for over 3 years now. So if it hasn't happened in 3 years, you know, we've gone through a lot of options lately. First, or State of Decay, that's a big no. Micromanagement. State of Decay has a lot of micromanagement. I mean, admittedly, I could do the micromanagement part, but part of the wall, like some of the content, they don't participate in, so it's not a game. That's out of the question. They don't have loose gaming. They're not loose gamers. What is... Oh. Oh. Ooh. I don't have any gemstones. I have to gamble. I think I'm guaranteed to have 1 gemstone from this guy. Give me that gemstone. Okay. Let's see if there's anything I even could use to... Oh, an overshield. Ooh, I can grab this early. Oh, it only costs 1. Hold up. Oh wait, but this guy's good too. I could go and grab see if I can find another gemstone. An overshield and then healing back up would be excellent. So that's probably the play. If I can find another gemstone. That fire breathing thing sucks so much. Oh crap. I put myself in a corner. Awkward. We gotta build our rage back up before the boss. Dang it. Just places to spend gemstones, but not to earn gemstones. Can I get some gemstone? Come on. Come on. No? Oh, this is where I could get a gemstone. Whoops. No gemstone. Oh, there's one. This. Another one of these?
Always improving.
Indeed. Yeah, that's why we're playing. That's why we're playing That's why we're playing Killing Floor. yeah, that's why we're playing other waves. So we're starting with Killing Floor 2. Dark Tides is coming out soon, and Redfall is coming out soon. Yeah. It's a wave hero shooter. Well, it's a wave hero shooter with a boss spike. Like a set piece boss spike. And it's seasonal in nature. And there are other games. So that's the genre we settled on. We settled on a hero shooter, asymmetrical, because wave shooters, survival shooters are asymmetrical by nature. Like you're not fighting other human shooting things, if you know what I mean. Yeah, and it's the new it's like the new trend. It's a very high trending, like from the end of 2022, like winter of 2022 all the way till 2023 mid-year. It's like 3 or 4 big wave shooters, survival shooters are coming out. It's a fairly big genre. It's expanding. Yeah, Warhammer Dark Tides. I'm actually playing it with my colleagues, like my best friends as well, probably, because they're into 40k. Dark Tides and Redfall are the 2 big ones. Dark Tides is coming out relatively soon. It's September, I think. September of this year. I'm back here. So many gemstones. Alright, I have 2 gemstones. I think I'm just gonna grab the companion. If I can find 1 more gemstone, I will probably drain my entire life and heal up. Okay, how much movement speed? Movement speed is still pretty okay. Oh, I have this though. That obelisk will do. No runes. Wait. Maybe some runes? Oh. Sometimes lucky? No. More lore. Nice. Ooh, more gemstones. Hold up. So I can do the overshield now. So I can do the overshield. I don't have runes. I don't have healing either. Oh, there's a rune. What is this? Never mind. It's one of the few runes I don't use without knowing what the boss is. Okay, so we can open a chest. Redfall is more cartoonish, right? It's... yeah. Yep. The same rune. Come on, man. Alright, so we can open one of these. Sometimes lucky, sometimes lucky. And then we're gonna grab this on our way back. Increase dodge chance. Yep. Okay. So we're gonna grab the overshield because Riker is gonna give us a pot. So we got 294 overshield, and then we're grabbing the melee companion. Wait. Did we already had one? No, we had one. That was the last one. And then grabbing this thing. Then we're good to go. My health passively regens as John, so not that big a deal. And I can hit these pots things, right? Oh, there aren't any pot things. Where's Riker at? I could wait, but I'm too impatient. No one's gotta optimize and try hard.
Ane Sarava, the architect of Terra Lava, and the creator of Jinn, a machine meant to serve the land, not oppress it.
Okay. Can I hit? Oh! What do I hit? Oh, okay. Holy! Wait. What do I hit? Do I hit this thing? Oh, I do hit that thing. Okay, okay. So I have to land the... I have to land the strike on one of the columns. Okay. Okay. Oh. All right. Fair enough. Got him. All right. Phase 2, whatever that means. Okay. All right. Dang it. Oh, I still landed. Nice. Hit the sheets. It's kind of funny you say hit the sheets. It's like Carfus's catchphrase. Thanks for hanging out. I see red hits where it shows it was. Yeah, I know, right? Reliably. All the time. Imagine having a game with reliable hit zones, right? By the way, that's still a thing. Red circles still disappear. And now there are a lot of skills that don't have red circles. It's actually, I kind of like it. But, you know, I doubt you'll go back to it. But it's actually kind of fun now, like how the boss designs are. There was a lot of new bosses that got taken off. It was introduced and then taken off because it was too difficult. But anyways, yeah, it was nice talking. Thanks for hanging out, Lou. Maybe you can hop in on a Killing Floor 2 game, you know? Alright, take care. See ya next time. Alright. I got 2 hours here.
The temperature rising as energy returned to the mighty one and flowed through his veins. Ane Harava was free again. As the spirit gazed upon the family, he felt something different, something unusual. Perhaps this could indeed be the final cycle.
Pork bun.
The The spirit's words took life, forming images to reveal what was hidden from the Bergsons. Excitement filled the empty space. The promise made was now a promise fulfilled. The rock appeared on the horizon, and the boundless wander ended. Journey had met destination. And the vagabond son of the heavens became the mountain god. His heart skipped, his mind echoed with music. His breath caught when the daughter of Rhea stole his heart.
Oh. It's like an Adam and Eve thing.
And carved it with her name, Rhea Dana. Two became a pair.
Yep.
Mates joined in happiness. Who willed to elevate Rhea's creatures. From her wisdom, 3 spirits were created to guard the eons. And they lived 1,000 years in bliss.
He's grieving.
Until Rhea Dana bore him a daughter.
Oh, wait.
The
Oh.
mountain god could not stand her as he envied the child.
I see.
Furious, he raged at Rhea Dana. And she left him. He wore the grudge as if it were a crown, one made of corruption, cursing the name of Rhea Dana's daughter. He descended into resentment. Thus was the truth revealed to the Bergsons, and the origin of the corruption.
That it explains why he wants a sacrifice of a newborn.
Pity or anger? The Bergsons stood shocked, not knowing how to react to the story. The important thing, however, was to break the cycle of evil. But they still did not know what awaited the children of Morta in the temple of the mountain god.
Aww. What's the child's name? Hope. You can see Hope in, I think that's, it's Kevin's and Lucy's room. The pink bed is Lucy and Kevin's is the yellow bed. All right. Let's, you know, I still don't understand how... Oh, okay. So you have to feed... Okay, so let me get this straight. So you feed this, Wait, do you have to feed a lot to get to 20%? Oh, you can't get to... Okay. So maybe you, like, max the heart and then add the rare treat to get the 20%. I see. I see. Okay. Let's give treat to the Doge. I need one more. Got it. That makes sense. That makes sense now. Wow, they're so happy. They're brimming with so much love. Okay, okay. I do have to say one thing. If making animals happy just by feeding them, I would totally have so many pets. But you know, suspension of disbelief. There aren't any foxes in this game. Okay. So now we're gonna divvy, right? Wow, that spikes up to 4K. And then we can just divvy here too. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, they scale up pretty quick. So we can just distribute now that we have econ maxed. Okay, John has corruption now. Actually, what do you do now?
Their final destination was on the other side of that gate. The ending was nigh.
Oh. Wait, oh, okay. Why do you look so... Oh. The final gate. I don't think... I think, John has corruption, so... Wow. The levels... I was expecting the levels to be longer. Like, more floors. We'll do this one. John has corruption. So we're gonna play... Who else did I do like Lucy quite a lot too. Let's do Lucy again. I did Linda. Kevin's gonna be last. Sorry, Kevin. We're gonna have to work on Kevin's game here at some point. Let's do Lucy. She's a pyromancer. She's literal fireworks. You know? I don't know if this is too high or not. It's so satisfying. At the cost of evade. I mean... It's so... The sound is so satisfying. Oh yeah, and she has a mage shield, which is so awesome. A free hit buffer. Isn't that an elite? I don't know why that elite started moving so late. Alright, we got the level. Oh man, we did not level her at... Oh yeah, she has decoy. Cute. Man, her toolkit is really high utility compared to Linda's. Linda has a higher setup time. She is pretty grounded though. Quite grounded. That works. That works surprisingly well, actually. I like it. Like I could do this. I could even put it a tornado on top of it. This again? You know what? Fine, no more evade. But holy heck, am I Sonic now? Sonic's got nothing on this speed at this point. Who needs evade when you have like double the movement speed? Look at her zoom. You don't even need to evade. You could shoot and run fast and then you blink. I did. There is one thing I gave up though. Thankfully she has decoy. If she didn't have decoy, I wouldn't have done it. Cause you need to cancel out of your recovery time. When she uses her tornado, it has a really high recovery. So I typically evade out of the recovery frames. Which is what I do with most of the characters. All the characters have a baseline evade. So it's kind of risque. But so satisfying. And the relic I got was pretty useful too, with the decoy. Yeah, we're getting near the end of the game. I am a little bit saddened because I won't get to see more like story. This game's story is so great. I really like it. It's just very different from like Hades's story. How they themed it, how they themed the story. Fireworks. It's been a while, but when it came to like Mage sounds, but man, for me they hit a home run with the sound effects of whoops, her abilities. It's like those sparklers, those like hand rockets. Her base damage is kind of low. I didn't mean to send it over there. What the heck? Hello? Oh yeah, and I keep forgetting she's it's not CD. She doesn't have cooldowns. She only has magic. She only has mana limitations, but no cooldowns either. Well, actually, I take it back. Decoy has a cooldown. Her offensive attacks don't. The tornado doesn't anyways. Just mana. Wait, did that thing not die? Oh, it's a different. Actually, I've never seen her rage either. Now that I think about it. I haven't even used rage. This is the second time I've ever used her. They were super generous about the corruption of the Bergson family. I would have done just one run. So like you can only use one member one time only. Like you can't run them back to back instead of 2 runs. And they recover in 2 runs too. But it's nice. It's like a nice casual. Maybe it's different for the harder difficulty.
4 steps were to be taken in the correct order.
Oh, it's a gamble room. The top one is a gamble room. I think I need 2 skill points. Oh, I do have 2 skill points. Okay. Decoy Cyclone is really good. What does it do? Increase duration? Oh, I need 3 skill points. What is this? Orb count. Oh my gosh, she can get more. That's so powerful. Enemies killed by primary attack have a chance to explode in fire. That's great. AoE on death. Exploding corpse mob. Mod. Increase the chance and damage of Sidewinders that burst forth from... Okay. Oh, wait. That's not attached to the Guardian Rage. That's useful, too. Here we go. I'm a genius. I already calculated the probability and cheated already. It's the first button first. Easy clap. And it's obviously the second button. I was wrong. Every single time, man. Every single time. This is... It's like low mechanics, but it's so satisfying to watch and listen to. Keep sending. Alright, here we go. First button. So it's not the second button, it's obviously the third one. I was wrong. Alright, let's use her Guardian power. Oh! Oh! She just goes Avatar. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen the Guardian Rage. So she just becomes invulnerable too. That's crazy. You don't even get invulnerability for most of the Bergsons. Interesting. Alright, first button, fourth, obviously second. Nope. There's not a lot of recovery needed for the decoy. I like it. It has like little to no recovery at all. Alright, so what was it? Fourth. This way. Zoom, zoom. Can I get more movement speed? What's this? Primary attack increases with the number of gemstones possessed? How much does that scale up? Do I have... Wait. Do I have like a descriptor? It doesn't say. Okay. So let me look at how much damage I'm doing. Like 19. Some crits are like 47. Around 20. And 50. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's see how greedy we can get. Well, actually, we can't get greedy. There's a chest over here, right? Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Just a odd. Let's just take it. So, gemstones. That's the first time I've seen that grace. Oh my gosh, I could get more speed. Let's just do it for comical sake. How fast can you be? Oh, yeah. She's no Kevin. That's fine. Alright. She's definitely not Kevin speed. But that's understandable. Just skip leg day. Leg day skipping. That's what happens when you skip leg day. Okay. Give me this. I need money. Give me all that money. Oh, that's a dead end. Yeah, I don't think the... And I'm gonna be as bold as saying the game's impact of the story elements. There were some surprises, kind of. I think it's more like the delivery. The narration, the way it's narrated with the music. Time to go Avatar! She can get hit. Yeah, she can get hit, but she has an overshield when she's in the Avatar state. She has an overshield, a gigantic overshield. It's like 400 HP. So almost invulnerable, basically, unless I'm sitting in an AOE or something. Okay, I picked up a gemstone. I don't know if I'm doing more damage. Not the same creature type. Can't really tell. No. I mean, it's still not the same creature type, but it doesn't seem significantly more. Pew 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 pew. I don't know why the... Well, I know. I guess I know why, but this gives me great joy, hearing the pew pewing sound. Literal pew pewing sounds. Oh, decoy costs mana. I didn't realize decoy costs mana as well as having a cooldown. That it? Nice. Okay. This game's an easy 10 out of 10 for me. Like, rarely do I say... Okay, alright. There are some... If I had to be super nitpicky, maybe like 9.3. I've seen some things that... Like, that's asking for too much kind of thing. Increased movement speed! Oh my gosh. More movement speed? Dude. Cooldown reduction's kinda not useful on her. I guess decoy comes up. I guess her relics come up too. I need to get another act relic. Speaking of another relic, nice. Although this one's not as useful. It's a melee relic. Not as useful, but I'll take it. Pew 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 pew. Oh, that range was a lot smaller than I thought. So much movement speed. So much movement speed. Oh! Oh no! The web cage. The web modifier. That relic does a lot of damage though. Oh, I thought. You butthead. What? You can, oh, you can roll out of that one. Okay. Alright, good to know. I know pulling power. Anyone? Anyone? Hello? Attack speed, but reduces... We're gonna save that for the boss. I forgot which boss this is. Oh, this is the... I think I chose the last stage one. Oh, you can definitely fire while... Oh, I hit the wrong button! Mind it. Okay, right. Enemies killed. Yeah, we want corpse explosion. We also want the Sidewinder things. Sidewinders. So I guess, maybe increase her rage? It gives her extra durability. Or we could wait for 2 more skill points for the orb count. Max up the... That's probably the way. Why can't I hit you? Oh my gosh, the corpse explosion is satisfying. I guess it happens sometimes. Yeah, that's pretty satisfying. More XP. You gather them up with a decoy and watch them explode on each other. Amazing. I have a it's kind of I like games when they do fire effects and stuff, but I actually have a fear of fire in real life. I have a fairly noticeable fear of fire. Thinking about buying this game, how do you like it? 9.3 out of 10. 9.3 out of 10. What kind of game, what can I tell you about the game? Is like, what are you looking for right now?
Cries for
I could probably tell you what it doesn't have and what it has.
March.
in a like a non-spoily way. If you like ARPGs, like action RPGs, then yes. A resounding yes. Like if you're looking for an ARPG experience. If you're looking for narrative that isn't like that is very emotional but not dense, also have that. Multiple play styles, check in spades. I think there are only a few things like left out of the what is this?
Left behind was a most curious stone. A warmth filled the hero's body on contact with it, embracing them in comfort. Uncle Ben would certainly have something to say about this strange stone.
Alright, so we finally got that item too. Lots of random encounters. Wonderful random encounters. Narrator is fantastic. It's just the narrator. So if you like the narrator. Mechanics, controls are excellent. Controls are actually the highlight of this game, I would think. In my opinion, because it covers both. Most of the keyboard and mouse mechanics. It also supports dual stick functionality. So if you're used to twin sticking on an isometric game, this game supports twin sticks. So you can use analog sticks for aiming. So you can use both sticks. Like right now, range units, for range characters, I'm using just the 2 sticks. I'm not using a button to do the primary. And then the rest have cooldowns, so you just do single button press. Things it might not have, well, it's not first person. So if you're there's no like switch in perspective. It's most definitely isometric the entire time. But I think the thing that I can probably say the most is if you have deal breakers, I could probably make a comment about if there are any deal breaker, if they do have deal breakers. I don't think this game has a deal breaker for many, unless you don't like stylized art. Stylized art because it's meant to look like a retro game. And 3D camera controls, no 3D camera controls, right? That could be a deal breaker. Responsiveness, 10 out of 10. The controls are exceptionally responsive. You are the faith of your own failures.
Anxious to work his magic.
I bought this game in early access, and then I bought the DLCs as they were developing the game. And then after their first DLC came out, then I started playing, which is around... I would have played sooner, but I just wanted to wait for its completion. I love the look of this game originally, so I bought it on early access when they had it. Increase? Nah. I think if you're into the roguelike formula, the weakest part about this game is probably build flow. So like I'm reading these items, right? But the build pool, so the item pool, they have divine relics and divine graces. Divine graces are like boons in other games, boons, buffs, your theme, and then relics are activatable things. The pool is smaller in this game. It focuses more on the family archetype and carryover RPG elements as opposed to roguelike elements. So, sort of speak, it's a lighter roguelike than other roguelikes. The heavier the roguelike is, the more the duration of the run affects your gameplay. In this type of game, the character you select that you grow in XP and all the incentives to play all the family members carry most of the experience. So the building part of the game is less important. So if you're looking for like a stronger roguelike component where building makes or break a run, this is not the game. This game doesn't really do that too much. You are most definitely more skill oriented. It's more mechanically oriented, which has its own satisfaction. So if that's what you're looking for, I still like it either way because I'm very biased towards both. So I would say 9.3 for sure. With a lot of nitpickings. 5 is average to me, so I actually do give 5s for average. Easily very high recommended. If this is what you're looking for. Okay, extra life. Increase hit chance for a duration after picking up a health. I mean, these won't apply. I might as well. I don't know how well this scales. Primary attack increases with a number of gemstones. Can I just hold on to my... What am I doing on? Need any of these? I'm curious how much extra damage I'm actually even doing with the gemstone in hand. Alright, well, I think I'm good. We can do this, right? How much am I doing? 24? It's not that much more. We save this for the boss. So let's grab that. There was one more rune somewhere. Oh, 2 more runes. We need a mod for on destruction decoy slows enemies. Okay. I'll take it. Cyclone conjures additional smaller ones. Nice. I don't want that relic. Okay. So we have 3 runes. Let's go kill the boss. Call it a nice Lucy run. I have 2 skill points. I'm waiting on 3 skill points. Alright. Oh, another deal breaker. If this is important. The scaling of this game is not it's lacking diff spikes. So this game does not have extreme diff spikes. So some people might not like games that don't have diff spikes where you keep playing and then you hit a wall and then you keep trying on that wall and then you finally win. That's the big reward, kind of like Souls-like things, you know, like Souls-like learning curve. This is not the type of game. So it will not give you that type of experience, in my opinion. But it could also be because I'm used to games like this. That's also a possibility. But it does not provide that, in my opinion. It provides a lot of visual spectacle. Which is, I'm biased to visual spectacle. Like stuff like this. Amazing. Alright. Let's avatar it up. Right? That's right, we have to kill the little root things. Holy... Wow, she can rapid fire so fast. I did take 80 damage for being reckless. Pride. So yeah, the game scales pretty generously with RPG elements. as opposed to punishing, very punishing like other roguelikes where if you don't grow from building well, like learning the probabilities and stuff, the boss will like crush you.
Uncle Ben examined the unusually warm stone for some time. Intrigued as he was, additional stones with strange properties would be required. If any more appeared, they were to be brought to him immediately, for a machine of great importance could be fashioned from them.
There's still more to the game. I love it. Are there any other story things? Does this fade? Yeah, it does. Get that 20%. Aw, Hope is in the living room. 8,000. That run was really low yield. All right. I don't know if nope. John's still fatigued. Lucy was pretty good on the second. Let's try a melee. You know, Joey is kind of a wrecking ball. Let's do Joey again. Joey's hysterical. Joey's your barbarian. Big swings. OTKs. OTKs all the time. Ugh. Oh wait. He's kind of weak. What the heck? He took him more than one swing. He is only level 5 as well, but... he doesn't get iframes on the dodge. I forgot about that. Oh, wow. Stop moving. Alright. Oh! Yeah, we don't have skills yet. So. Okay, there's one. Can I learn a new skill? Smite. In front of him. Okay, got it. Why do you hit so hard? Man, everything's so agile here. So Joey has a thing where so he's a barbarian. The more he gets hit, the stronger he gets, etc. I hope he gets lifesteal at some point. That would be nice. Some sort of lifesteal. Swing away. Okay. I need 2 skill points. Yeah, I'll take it. Lots of money. Oh, that doesn't stagger. He's so sluggish. Okay. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, smite is very slow. Joey, we're gonna need to find some sustain here. Nice. XP shrine. I don't know what that adds. Oh, it's a knockback. Okay. We got the other level. Receiving damage that increases his evade attack. Does he heal back when he's in rage? Doesn't look like it. He's just on fire. Yeah, he's just on fire, basically. Maybe his smite gets strong enough. We get whirlwind. You hold down LB. Wow. A little. When low on health, Joey will to survive motivates him even more, increasing his damage. Dang it. I was hoping there's like some sort of... If you stay in low health, you can regenerate. But just in low health.
The air was still with energies, coiled and ready to let loose.
Burning Edge is pretty good. His evade is a charge. He charges forward. So now I can catch enemies on fire. Alright. I need more enemies. XP. No. Is this the end? Oh no, it isn't. Yes. Give me that quick XP. Oh, that's the end of that. I have 1 skill point. Whirlwind. Alright. Joey uses frenzy. Oh, yeah. Literal whirlwind. I got this. A true barbarian. You can't be a true barbarian without having whirlwind. Whoa! Okay, it's really not that useful. It's actually not that strong. Maybe there's a modifier in the future, but that ain't it. Okay. Okay, we'll take this. What's the next one? The more the merrier. There's no better weapon than a hammer to take out many foes at once. When surrounded by horror, Joey gains a damage boost. Joey concentrates his tank to smite even harder. Oh! Is this the first charge ability? Oh, okay, so he has charge ability. Consuming health also fills his rage. Battle rage. So he has battle rage. Got it. Wait, this is an escort mission? Oh no, it's the laboratory.
A failing machine kept her on the brink, its corrupted power core leaving her poisoned and unable to pull herself back. He knew a replacement power core was required, but doubted his ability to survive the retrieval.
It's a protect mission. Gotta protect the dude. Oh, it's not a protect mission. It's untimed. Never mind. False alarm. Oh, I see. It is. Those bots are gonna activate on the way back. Got it.
The man was a scientist, not a fighter. A stable power core was valuable and would be guarded. The Bergson understood the guard dogs needed to be put down.
That's right. Oh, he can, oh my gosh, he can be killed during rage. That's not cool. He still takes damage during rage. He almost died.
The Bergson did wonder that if the core was life, what were they doing to this machine?
I almost killed myself there. Primary attacks have a chance to push enemy. Let's... Wait, what happened to all the machines? Oh no. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, was I supposed to interact with them? Yeah, I don't know how I'm feeling about the whirlwind. Wait, can I dash cancel out of the whirlwind? I can.
The theft.
Oh yeah, here we go.
And more automatons will certainly come.
Yep. Becomes a protect mission. Alright. Out of my way. Back off, dude. Oh. Stop hitting him. I have limited movement. Whirlwind. It deals so little damage. What the heck, dude? Wait. So he's safe now. Let me grab this. So it's really about healing and getting rage up as long as possible.
The man worked, waiting. The Bergson continued to contemplate.
Oh, does she have like an artificial heart? Don't do it. Oh.
On whether a life so dependent on machines was even possible.
This game, man. It gives you the glimpses of hope and it just takes it away from you. You know? Just takes it away from you. You think there's gonna be a happy ending? No. If this game ends with a sad ending, I don't know. Starting to seem that way. There is, in fact, no light at the end of the tunnel. Alright, okay, it increases the damage of whirlwind. Okay. It's still pretty Pepega. Oh, you can get rune modifiers for whirlwind. If out of stamina, sacrifices his own wealth, making it always available, but oh. Okay. I dashed into that. Oh, that's a wall. Oh man. Come on, man. I guess I can just dash around and smite. Whenever, what? I wonder if he has increased health drops, like health globes. This is passive. Whenever 5 or more enemies are slain by smite, a health globe is guaranteed to drop. Oh. Can I whirlwind while I'm doing this? Oh, I can. Oh, but I run out of stamina. Awkward. So you still can run out of stamina while doing that. Enemies hit by a smite. This is only the second. This is pretty useful. Done though? Ooh. Give me something. No. Not that. So many levels so quickly. I need more damage. Oh, I found the... I only have 2 gemstones. I'll get a 3rd gemstone, I think. Old guy's here. Okay. No. Sacrifice to gain 2, yes. For a few seconds, oh yeah, that's the relic. Oh, I only need to find 1 more. Let's sacrifice health. Elf globes, that's not too bad. Activating obelisk will also heal you. That's kind of okay, yes. Those are definitely Joey specific races. Haven't seen those before. Oh no! I actually needed that I hope I get more. Come on. Gemstones? Nice. I smash. Smash. Okay. More XP. I like it. It does stagger. Sometimes Whirlwind staggers certain mobs, so it's pretty okay. Okay. I have 2 skill points. We're gonna wait. Provoke is probably the way to go to get rid of 2 boss fights. Oh my gosh. You move like a dump truck. Okay. Oh, wait. There was something from behind. Can I hit you? Okay. Okay. Smite drains from... Wait. No. I don't want that. Oh my gosh, it's just gonna run away from me. Hold on to this, buddy. Missile incoming. Ooh.
Their life giving way to new life.
This is a
Moving the
defend.
cycle
I gotta make sure not to die. I can whirlwind though. Oh. Oh, I need to attack to get stamina back. Oh, frenzy back. Okay. Ooh. Lots of XP. Not bad. Upon... Ooh. I got a second win. Not bad. That I can use. Okay. Okay. Alright, Joey. Oh, I got 3 skill points. I can put it into vengeance. Okay, what is this? Divine Smite. Oh yeah, it releases a wave of energy that travels forth if I hold it down. So it's kind of like a ground slam. Now, there, this is when he's surrounded. Definitely put in more points to being surrounded. Good bank off Whirlwind. Make Whirlwind more useful. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to... Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Confirm, machines still burn. Blood charm, change your life, leaving you. Oh, let's hold on to that. That's gonna be useful for boss fight. We can get double health. Possible double health. Come here. These bots can't get close enough. These guys are annoying though.
Magma in the distance acted as lights for the city. In the center lay Sarama, the intelligent, trapped by his own creation. The final key to the mountain god.
Fine, we're heading there now. Right? They got that one charm, right? It's still marked on her mini map. Hope. The stagger is okay. He gets a stagger on almost all mobs, which is great. Oh no! Uh-oh. No! Too much damage! Oh my gosh. Getting stunned. Let's just burn him to death. It's fine. That modifier. Alright. I thought I could like Guardian Rage and kill them before taking too much damage, but holy. I think it's better just to charge around with Guardian Rage instead. Take way too much damage in this game. Ugh! His primary is pretty unreliable. Let's do this. We can charge our smite now. Whoa! That thing is so big. Okay, okay. How long do you have to charge? Not very, apparently. I don't know how much damage it does, though. I saw 150. And it doesn't go off screen. The enemy has to be on screen for it to hit. Oh no, never mind. It's just that was only 41 damage. Why does he pause like that? Wait, how am I taking so... Oh, wait. Did I just pick up something that drains my life for primary attacks? It's okay. For a charge ability, it doesn't really hit that hard. 71 on a crit.
In the center, an object touched by the
I mean, it's definitely better than the shield. Dude, that thing almost killed me. Wait, how come he keeps going back to 60 HP immediately? Is that a thing? Boss room? How to approach this boss? There are a lot of minions to kill, so that's a good thing. Oh, and I need healing. I need to save the healing items. Right? Got one gemstone. Two gemstones. Oh, that's that primary thing. Oh, I can boost my damage or my maximum HP with this, but I need to find one more gemstone. The other things are mediocre at best. Oh, I can kill this boss fairly easily, as long as I have enough movement. I think I do. Are you serious? Where's that wall freak? Where's that stupid wall freak? Man, did it again. Put a wall right where I was charging. On my face splatted. Oh, I'll take that. Bring a regeneration. Not a bad pickup. Okay.
4 steps were to be taken in the correct order.
All right. Easy clap. Easy clap. Easy clap. Look at that. First try. Left to right. Movement speed? Not movement. Crit chance. I guess we're taking this. The more the merrier. Oh, movement speed shrine. Alright. There's some promise. Okay. Okay. I found the gemstone. Nice. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Can the
33%
body
chance.
endure the mind's gamble?
Yes. Rip. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we need to get that charm to get our overshield, which is all the way back in the beginning. Dang. That's a long trip. There's some healing. There's a shrine. I have 4 gemstones, so we can buy the one thing. Right? It's back here, right? Wait, does the charm expire? What? I could have sworn I left it. Did I use it? Oh, here it is. Easy clap. Yeah, it goes up. His health goes up to 60 immediately when he's not injured for a while, for a duration. What was this? Oh, I can use this gemstone. Rage is max. We take the movement speed. This boss is gonna be weird. Luckily, it's not about being evasive. It's not an evasive boss. And then we're gonna take this. Whoops. Taking stronger primary. Alright. Off to the boss we go. Movement speed's not gonna lie. Thank you, Riker. Oh wait, I'm already at full HP. Wow. Okay. Never mind, Riker. One day I'll use it.
Gears continued to crank on in the distance, for the city.
Oh, this is the other boss. I clicked on the first thing. Okay. This is the one where I have to get it to land on the dude first. Not bad. Not bad. It dealt like negative damage, dude. No damage at all. Oh, I should be dashing through the boss too for the burn. Okay. Wow, the movement speed buff lasted quite a long time. I still have like I still have close to 600 HP. Don't do the fire thing, okay? Annoying. Don't you summon like little robots now or something? Or is this it? I don't remember if this is all the boss did. It's gonna do the fire thing soon. Come back here. Yeah. I think that's probably my nitpicking of the game. The boss mechanics, I don't think they're different boss mechanics. They use all the different archetypes of boss mechanics, but they're not like extremely high paced. It's not like a Twitch based ARPG. It's very deliberate. Now, the bosses are very deliberate. So they're more like thematic bosses. Wait, I've already done this one. So we're like on the last act. So John is going to become available now, and it's going to be my last run of the day. So John has, this is the second run. So I'm going to be able to use John for the final. Oh, that's fair. I don't know if I could afford the maximum HP upgrade. Okay. So, one thing I really like about this game though, any item you picked up, so this game is more, I almost feel like it's a light game in terms of how mechanically demanding it is, but it's brimming with charm. So all the little souvenirs you collected by random in the dungeon runs and stuff, they show up in the house somewhere. So this house doesn't look, it like the overall structure might seem similar, but all the little things in the house are populated by everything you've done. Like that little bonsai tree down here, below with in front of Mark's face. Like I picked up that bonsai tree recently. Okay. Oh no. I don't have secret snacks. Okay. The boss do hit a lot harder. The thing, they're supposed to hit a lot harder, but the thing is, I kind of did the sweat approach where when I saw the first econ and the first XP thing, I just maxed them out and I just saved on upgrades, and now I'm just scaling up very, very fast. Like scaling up super fast, which is typically what I do to cut down on the potential grinding, right? And it increases, it generally makes the roguelike game harder in the beginning, like harder as in more punishing, not harder mechanically, because mechanics are independent of how hard the scale is. And then now, like, you know, you have a lot of resources, so you just spend them, and then when you spend them, you're just scaling up way faster. It's kind of how roguelike games go for me. It's like, you know, you have that steep, or somewhat steep, like slowly steady up, and sometimes there might be a bump, like a stiff spike, and then it just plateaus. Sometimes it like plateaus and go downward. A lot of times. Those are my roguelike experience. because the mechanics themselves, you can anticipate a lot of them. There hasn't been too many devs that took risks to challenge the more popular formats. They're popular, so it helps the devs like engage or recruit and attract new players.
Ooze territory, the domain of the corrupt deity of the mountain, is the final step.
There it is. Ooze Temple. I'm guessing it's an instant. So John's back. So we go in with John. We still have to complete all the other family trees, but trying not to like max out everything and then beat the boss. I like to max out things after I beat stuff. I just keep going as quickly as I can until I hit a brick wall. Then what are masks? Wait, there's a tab up there. It says masks. I don't have any masks? Where are those things? Wait. Are you telling me you could put things? Ooh, you can put like head ornaments. What the heck? Mass of Tars. A mask carved from black wood and adorned with emerald and amber. A mask that breathes fear into the heart of those who dare cross the wearer, causing them to flee in terror. John inherited this heirloom from his forefathers. Oh, that's interesting. Let's wear one of these. White looks good. We'll just use white. Oh. Wait. Are you telling me they all have masks? And they're different masks. Oh, and there's lore. Oh. There's also lore related to them. Oh, and you can reset abilities. Oh, you use the eggs to reset abilities. Got it. Okay. Didn't even know that. Didn't even know that was a thing. Well, I do now. Oh, snap. All right. Okay. Relic. Ooh. Thank you. I think this god's name is Anai? No, I don't know anymore. I don't remember the gods' names are hard to remember. Wait. Oh, I thought I remember what this one was. Okay. Double damage while your health is below 25%. Okay. Okay, I can do with venom coating. Venom coating's fine. So what? These are the only runes I get? I mean, graces I get, and I just go straight into the boss fight? That's pretty vanilla. Oh, now I'm scared. Hang on. I gotta get my legs back. Okay. I gotta practice my timing a little. Okay. Okay. Sometimes I forget the button inputs because I keep playing different characters.
Upon the throne, the mountain god U himself, without Rheadane's love, the darkness had swollen inside him, consuming and uncontainable.
Heck. Wait. What is Joey doing to the left? Wait. Oh. Oh, cute. Wait, is there... Oh, one thing I have to say is there are 2 event bosses. This would be the second event boss. The first event boss, you don't get any graces or anything. So you just vanilla it. And that can be very challenging. But I still ended up one-taking it, but it can be if people don't understand the mechanics. I don't think Children of Morta ever went way outside the box for mechanics. So anyone who's used to what ARPGs are and roguelikes are, they pick up the mechanics right on the spot.
so things become very easy, so to speak. But I think it's more like learning curve, because like that last boss, the one thing that someone would do that's not used to ARPGs, they would slap that boss, right? They would try to smack that boss. That boss can kill you in 3 hits. The thing is, they wouldn't even try waiting until there's like a miss, like the mechanics, right? Like, so I think this game plays it very casually on the timing tightness of the mechanic. So Children of Morta has a super generous timing, but the mechanics are obtuse, so they don't have to explain any of the mechanics because there's a big window. That's I feel like it's a little underrepresented, because we have to know who the audience is that they're gauging towards, not like someone like me, I guess, or like us, because we're used to seeing these mechanics just as a primer. I can't dodge that. I mean, I can't block that attack. Okay. Oh, okay. What the heck? What did he just do there? Okay. Wait, am I even hitting him? Okay. Oh, I see. The mirrors. Some of the mirrors get... Oh, okay. Some of the family members, like... Ow. I can't actually guard against that. Okay. That actually hurts a lot, and I can't guard that. John doesn't have iframes on his evade that I'm aware of. It's just the gap close.
And without Rheadena's love, jealousy would swallow her children.
Does he have 3 phases? Oh no! There are those casters here too. Can I get... Do these guys drop health? I doubt it. They drop money. Oh. I don't know what that is. Where were you aiming with those heaven strikes, my friend? Oh, you get gemstones too. Is there a mechanic for gemstones? No. You just pick up gemstones randomly. Okay, got it. That's a really good time to hit him. Ow. I just took both of them. Should not be standing behind him when he's doing that. Oh yeah, Rage. Where are you? That's a
Heavy as iron and difficult to breathe in, the air burned their lungs.
okay.
It was pitch black. The light meant protection and hope. And the Bergson had to rescue the others as well.
Oh, B2. Wait, are you serious? Wait.
These final steps will be taken shoulder to shoulder.
Wait, I don't get them to join me? What the? Okay, alright. So this lady is healing me right now. So this aura is healing me up. Okay. Oh, the mask even updated the portrait. Attention to detail, I tell you. So the portrait even has the mask on. Okay.
There it was. The protection of another light. 2 more Bergsons found. Still undanger in darkness. The rest of the family had to be saved.
Alright. Okay. I hate those big guys. Their reach is slightly out of my range. Out of John's range. Man, if I didn't get Venom coating, that would have been a whole different story against that boss. I like I don't know what this is, phase 1, phase 2, like the first phase of the boss. Whatever you want to call it. So we're going up the other side of the mirrors now to pick up the other Bergson family members. I'm guessing.
And yet another light fending off the darkness. For now. Time was short and haste was needed. The final battle was nearing its end.
Okay. Alright, alright. Stay frosty. We gotta stay frosty.
Bergsons knew that this was the final step. Love must prevail over hatred.
Oh my. Oh my. Okay, so that was just the boss. Oh, that's so cool. It's just a thematic ending. Alright, well, I guess that was the boss. Like the
Supreme One.
Okay.
Master of all and master of nothing. His greatest fear was made absolute. He was left alone. Left alone to his misery and failure, to the unending cycle of despair and pain. He wished for its end, wished to bathe in an eternal darkness.
Rayadana?
Mercy prevailed.
Come on,
as the
Raya.
wheel had turned back to kindness. That which was expelled from the heart returned.
Nice.
All the time apart, melting away, along with all the pain, all the sadness, and all the misery. land met sky, two became one. Love ignited rapture as innocence flooded the space between breaths. Happiness and curiosity weaved, mixed and tangled in a dance, a millennium in coming. As the one ascended, but will never leave, a family looked upon the mountain and land over which they were given ward. A family left exhausted was now more complete than before. A god once stricken with grief was now whole. And a land once cast into chaos
Grandmama.
was now left in serene balance.
No. Grandma Margaret died. Sorry, spoilers. I mean, you kind of saw
As
it
the
like a...
story comes to its conclusion,
You kind of see it like a
nonetheless,
million miles away.
when the time spent in this land is looked back upon, when daring feats are recited along with victories and defeats, remember that it was not a tale of heroes or villains, nor of good and evil, but one of family, and above all else, a tale of love. Go now, Guardian, and never forget.
The narrator's voice is so good. Oh, I misspoke that one time. It was Linda. Linda is John's daughter. Mary is John's wife, who's unplayable. Mary does not fight. I remember I was going over the roster earlier. Maybe even yesterday. I guess hard. I don't know if this game added different mechanics for hard. I just played it on a default setting. But the mechanics themselves are like okay. I don't think it's like pushing you to do things that are gonna be wildly... It kinda ends up feeling a little bit... At first I said it wasn't as Souls-like, so to speak, like that whole like larger, more bigger window design. But some of the later bosses reminds me of that similar design, where you're looking, then you attack, you're looking. So it's not as ARPG-ish. It's not like the hyper speed things. Yeah. I love the story. This story was amazing. It's like there are very few games where the narrator just takes it all. The animations speak for themselves. They chose very clever ways of... The dev group chose very clever ways of using pixel art to demonstrate a message without them ever speaking a word. And then they gave the narrator... It's kind of like playing before Hades, right? Before Hades, there was Bastion, Transistor, and Pyre. Pyre was the first time the characters spoke like dramatically. Generally speaking, the characters are narrated, and it's just very similar. It's kind of like Darkest Dungeon too. Most of the things are communicated through narrative. The characters minimally express anything. Like, in a sense of audible words. But this game did really well with using the pixel art to convey emotions. Like you can it's I really appreciate when people can do so much with so little. Like, the whole idea is the game isn't supposed to be very challenging, in my opinion, but it's the discovery. It made a zone game, a closed zone game, feel like I want to go back in the dungeon because there's a chance I'll encounter a little message of narration, a little like backdrop, a room with a gigantic corpse. It makes you wonder what's happened. Like, for this game, there's a dilapidated future civilization. Don't know what happened to it. In the lore, before the catastrophe happened, there were a lot of like flourishing places, and John actually met Mary at the second city, which now is like destroyed and dilapidated. It's kind of like the mystery that Diablo had originally. You know, you arrived at Tristram or something, and then, you know, you're trying to figure out like what the heck happened to the world and stuff. But this game had more than just monasteries and deserts and stuff. It had all your things smashed together. There's like a bit of steampunk, a bit of cyberpunk, just a bit of alternative dimension, alternative reality, and then you have your magic and stuff. But family, the family thing was really great. And it's about it's not necessarily about how unique the story was, is how the story was told. That was 12 out of 10. Like, it elevates its focus. It's very clear where their strength was, and they invest in the strength. And then the rest is like variety gaming. It's easily a casual variety game. And I was the first time I heard about Children of Morta was from the Kickstarters. This game was kickstarted before, so really nice. Like, obviously I could replay this game on hard. I'm pretty sure hard just scales up the amount of damage things do, and you can probably still scale fairly well to it. I'm pretty convinced that the hard mode doesn't add new boss mechanics, but there are a few games that did do that, so this could be one of them, but I won't know. Look at all those Kickstarters though. That's an insane number of Kickstarter. The backers, look at all those backers. It's a really wonderful game. I don't think the story's gonna blow your mind. It's just the experience of it. You could see all the stories. It's very common day. It's one of those things like when you're watching an anime and you're watching a slice of life anime, and there are things you take for granted, right? There are things like getting up, sleeping, or like falling in love, having children, being worried about your child, having a precocious child. All those things are very commonplace, but it brings you back into a new setting with all the stuff. Like, what happens when you have to, there's an imminent dread, or like, you know, decision making that is relatively predictable, but the way they presented it is really great. Hades had something else, right? Hades had like mythology and whatnot behind it. You can kind of see some of it. It's hard to even pinpoint where where you would go. I think it reminds me in a way of Spiritfarer. Their inspiration is multicultural. It wasn't like a singular theme. So you don't have like Catholicism or something shoved down your throat or something. Like everything is not a unified theme. It's unified eclectic theme. And I think that's, in my opinion, this is my personal opinion, I feel that it's a taller task to be able to weave together a unified feeling, a cohesive feeling in a game when you have so many desperately contrasting themes. Like, for example, if you play a steampunk game, there are things in a steampunk game that restricts and may be really jarring if it's contrast to something else. So being able to design a game where it feels like you're not just throwing or checking off a list, you know, like it feels meaningful that they put it in there and whatnot. That's kind of how it's kind of like what's a good way to describe games like that? Unfortunately, I feel like often when I play games, I have the tallest compliment for indie games. Indie developers really have to reach into their boxes to create something that is one step above, because they do not have advertisement and stuff. This was a very successful Kickstarter game, by the way, like super successful. And I hope for better or for worse, all the unfortunate duds of crowdfunding exists, makes these things possible. And unlike that person and all the people that keep talking about like microtransactions, gaming at the service, and like not investing in games, well, alright, well, I'll continue to invest in games in the light and hope of having games like these come to, like, I'm willing to lose my faith, sort of, or get disappointed in a sense of being able to enjoy games like these. Yeah, I can't think of a game recently. I know there are... Wait. Okay, without naming any specific games, there are games where they're closed off games, so they're closed world games, so they're closed zone games, and what they do is they're mechanical games. So like they're for players who could care less about a world, a theme, and they just want heavy mechanics. So each stage is just randomly themed. You got a water level, you got a green level, you got a winter level, you got an Asian level, like an Eastern level, and then that's it. Like there's nothing to them, right? There's no need to fill in narration. This is not that game. And someone asked me that they're thinking about buying this game, and my first inclination about some of the deal breakers, the deal breaker is if you want a challenging game and you only play games because it's rewarding and feeling like it's a challenge, this is not one of those games. But it has a lot of other things. But yeah, like it's kind of interesting because I've played like 5 indie games now. Well, one of them's not really an indie game, they're more of a remake. But I hadn't had to answer that question in a while. But for this game, one of the bigger deal breakers for trending casual players is that this game is not challenging. Challenging in the sense that it does not have any diff spikes. I think I feel like roguelike games get misunderstood for games that are Souls-like. Souls-like games have diff spikes usually. Roguelike games don't actually have diff spikes. And what I mean by that is okay, in Hades, like you hit that first boss, right? That might feel like a diff spike, but it's not a diff spike like Souls-like. It's a diff spike. It's a linear spike. Like you probably got to the boss without being exposed to the probabilistic nature of building first. So you're actually ahead of the linear curve, like the additive curve. I don't feel roguelikes have many diff spikes, but Souls-like games capitalize on diff spikes. It's really rewarding to those players to beat the game in their own way through that diff spike. I just don't think roguelikes benefit from that. At least for me, the idea of being forced, so to speak, to scramble into different archetypes, especially even archetypes that you don't like, because the devs had the foresight of design to make try to strike that balance where, oh yeah, you might not have ever played this way, but who knows, you might enjoy the way we designed it so that you would like it. Every family member in this game plays extraordinarily differently, and some of them just doesn't jive. They probably won't jive with you or anything, but the way they went about doing the way family buffs and stuff worked, it will seem like everything is easier, but they're just growing the elements of that gameplay, as opposed to like, hey, you got to pick the best thing you have, like what you're best at, and then that's the way you succeed. You go through the diff spike the way you succeed, which are Souls-like game. And I find that way less rewarding. My favorite part about roguelike games are learning all the archetypes that the developers took time to pick. Let's contrast this with something, a side note or something. Like we play, you know, some of us here, we have other roguelike games or other types of lower representation, in my opinion, simplified representation roguelike games are roguelike games where in the pool of the stuff, they're just thrown in so that you can get a dud, as opposed to thrown in because it belongs to another archetype. For example, hey, man, we created too many good buffs in the game. Let's just throw one that does nothing so that you can get that one and it will make it harder. So this is not one of those games either. Everything is meaningful. There hasn't been like a thing just thrown in like, oh yeah, this clearly sucks. It's meant to suck, and we designed it to suck so that when the player gets it, they just feel bad about it. Hades was the same, in my opinion. I think the fantastic roguelike games are ones where you might not know the value of a boon or a mechanic, but they're all different mechanics. So the ones that you don't like are mechanically not very good for you. But when you are stuck with them, you find ways to make those mechanics work. And there are many games where you're just given bad boons, or you're just given things that are not mechanically distinctive. It's like plus 5% damage, but you get a chance to get plus 10% damage. It's like, well, 5% damage was just thrown in there because it's just a bad one. Like they're both the same tier. They come from the same pool. It's like one time you're lucky and you get plus 10%. That's, in my opinion, kind of lazy design. But I get it. I get how it also comes with this reward. It's like, oh, hot dog, I got lucky and I got plus 10% and plus 5%. This game has none of that. Legitimately, they try to smash all the action RPG elements into singular form. And then that's it. there's no additional stuff too. There's no power-ups like stronger versions of any weapon, there's just none. Everything is just unique. So all the things are unique. So they try to smash as much. So the game comes off to me as I basically want more of the game. I'm not going to say the game is short. The game is not short for how much it costs and, you know, like what it has to offer. The game is short because I want more. So like I want this house to expand. I want more characters. I want like, and I hope they make another game with a different subgenre and have that beautiful writing. I hope they become, I don't even know if this is a compliment or not. I hope they become just as successful as Supergiant Games and like carve out their own universe to create games with great narration. Because if it was evaluated just on just without the mechanics, it's easily a 10 out of 10. I feel like I can watch people play through this without even watching the mechanical part. The mechanical stuff is very satisfying. It shows that the devs understand what an action RPG is, like the fundamentals of an action RPG. Like for example, okay, we're on New Game Plus, so I was seeing if there was any like extra New Game Plus related dialogue or something. So like the mechanics of the game, right? Mark is a monk. It even has snapping single target abilities. Amazing. It's very feedback oriented, so just like lots of punching, melee, short range. This is the thief character. Kevin is the thief character, the rogue. Fast frenzy mechanics, fast attack speed. Sword and board, so your shield. Basically your shield and sword. Archer, so your ranger, your barbarian, your pyromancer or your mage. And this person, I feel like this might have been in last final edition, like a DLC edition, possibly. She's mid-range. She's a mid-range fighter. Not as fast as I would like it, but she does cone attacks, mainly cone attacks. You know, there are a few, maybe like one or two more archetypes of action RPGs that are missing from this list. Like for example, there's no minion base ability. So instead they made it into companions. So you can pick up companions for anybody. But there's no minion base like a necromancer or like a shaman or witch doctor or something that summons totems. But what they did in that place is any person can pick up companions, deploy totems, deploy traps. So the stationary deployment stuff is common to all the characters instead of being an archetype of themselves. There's no life stealing in this game. The game is on the short side mechanically because the acts, like the Diablo, the ARPG acts, are shorter. Like they're only like the average is 3 floors. In fact, there's I think only one stage, maybe 2 stages of the 12. 3 3 3 3. It might be 13 or 14 stages, and the average number of floors is 3. Actually, the mode is 2 floors actually. It just rounds up to 3. But so it's on the shorter side, I would say, on stages. But it's made to be replayed. So you replay the stages and you encounter separate chambers, and the chambers have special encounters, which is the hallmark roguelike. So they're skirting between. If it was longer and whatnot, it would be less and less becoming like a roguelike, because how would you weave in the events? Your sessions would be too long, one of the downsides of long sessions, which I feel Darkest Dungeon does suffer from. That's one of the major criticisms of Darkest Dungeon, which is what Darkest Dungeon 2 went to remediate. Their sessions were too long. Like the things become the drought period, the grinding, the loop, the gameplay loop became really excessively long. And that took away from forward momentum and like narration and whatnot. This game tried to stick to like smaller zones, much smaller zones, to keep the story moving. But the story's over now and I'm a little sad. I wonder if you can trigger other story elements in New Game Plus, which I will be, but I am gonna head off for today. But the library, I read the entire way. I haven't read Apan, but the library is well written, which I'll probably go through a different day. But yeah, this game had such a good animation. Such good animation. The animal shelter is the DLC. Like these animals, like I didn't even use some of these mechanics because I didn't even get to there. I scaled so well on the normal, on the default. There's so much room to play on hard. Like if you play hard, I did not use like half the scaling stuff. So it is very generous. This game is very mechanically generous. But it also offers the opportunity for players to play it on hard and beat it and even have soft locked. The feeling of achievement is really up to the player. So if you're like, oh, I want to spend 60 runs trying to beat Slay the Spire on Ascension 20, this game does not have Ascensions. At least I don't think. Hold up. Let's return to... See, here's a difficulty thing. You can actually change this at any time as well. So I could even check in the same save game I have just to see if mechanical changes were made to the bosses. So I'll definitely do that later. And it's a really good game. I think so much of the game deals with like presentation. Like look at these sprites. I don't know how long I played this game. How long is it? I played 18 hours. It's on the short side, I would say. If I had... It's not short for its cost, but the game's length is a lot shorter than I expected. But it was a great 18 hours. And technically speaking, it's gonna be like 24 plus hours before I actually get through the entire game. Because like the game, this is like right here on this screen, is like the other 50% of the game. Effectively, I don't even, like, I know what all John does now. I know what Linda does mostly. Lucy is about halfway, and Joey about all of what Joey does, but I have no idea what Kevin does beyond those simple inputs, Mark or Apan. So this is like 50%, you know, like in Diablo or ARPGs, the majority of the game's life, right? Arguably, debatably, the majority of the game's life also deals with the character, the class system that it has, and the skill trees, and how you build. And this game doesn't have any building. That's probably worth mentioning too, since it's a solo play experience. All these characters are defined. They play a certain way, and that's it. You don't like instead of making one character or making like 2 characters with 7 different styles, or making like 4 different styles each, they simply made all the characters reflect their characters. Like literally their stories inform you of who they are. So Mark is a monk for a very specific reason, and it's stated in the game, and you can read about it. Kevin's the way Kevin is because of things that happened. So all these characters have skills that are reflective of their story, which is a very thoughtful thing. Sometimes it's a luxury in this day and age. Modern gaming is about choice. It's about open systems, open world, open zone, open platforming. I don't know, anything that's open system. It's just basically about choice. Like you turn the character the way you want. And I guess now I'm a hipster. I'm part of the older generation where I like being told what the story is. I like being told a story about someone that isn't me. Like, it's great, you know, I mean, Skyrim did it well, you know, everyone always refers to Skyrim. It's like, yeah, you can be whoever you want, whatever you want. It's like, well, you know, sometimes it's kind of boring just constantly being myself. Or at least for me, personally, I don't play games because I want to be myself. I want to play games to be something else. And I also don't want to have to make that up. When you're playing a role-playing game, I get it. You play a role. But I think the essence of role-playing game has been lost to the modern generation of gamers. You play a role that is designed not necessarily entirely by you or shaped entirely by you. So like when someone plays Dark Souls, like, this is my character. I beat I don't know. I beat Elden Ring the way I wanted it. Yeah. Well, to me, that's boring. How would I beat Elden Ring's boss? Well, I'll beat it the best way I can. Is that interesting? No, it's not, because I can picture it happening. Like, it's gonna involve certain steps. I don't really want to play games to confirm what I am able to do and what tools and stuff I would do. But that's an unpopular opinion. I think most younger players nowadays, they're beating games on their own terms is far more rewarding. It's an affirmation of their own abilities. It's an affirmation of how good they are and what they know is right. And I guess I'm just too old to that. I'm just too old for that now, I guess, like mentally. I don't get rewards for telling myself that I beat a game in a way the dev didn't want me to beat it because I could, and that proves to me that I'm a better gamer or I'm smart and something. It's like, well, to me, it's more impressive for someone else to tell you how to beat a game and you beat that game their way. That's thinking out of the box. So if you want to stay in the box, that's fine. I'm all for it, you know. Respect for those people who choose. I bust Sun's chops all the time, but about Elden Ring, it's like, if you choose not to use magic in Elden Ring, that's great. Just remember that complaining about it when the tools are there is a different story. But he knows, he's up for the challenge. He finds it rewarding to do like naked runs with just a sword in hand in that game. But he doesn't say that other people are less, well, sometimes. You know, if It's kind of like we say this a lot sometimes when we joke. If life gives you tools and you choose not to use them because of morals and principles, then you also accept not competing on the same footing as everyone else who choose differently. So in Elden Ring, like, I have the freedom of choice. What am I gonna use? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna use magic, and I'm gonna blast through that game, without a doubt. Is there any? Does the what? It's like, no, you shouldn't, because the game isn't designed that way. Yes, it is. The devs want you to use magic. They actually spent a lot of money developing that part of the game. It's like, your moral principles doesn't change that fact, for example. And this game does that well, in my opinion. Like, hey, you should try this character out. You get a boon for the rest of the family. It's like, do you like this? So here's something about this game that I like. I really like this part. They're a family, right? So the Bergsons in this game is a family. And what they have up here on the track up here with all the little icons at the top, these are family traits. So family traits are unlocked by playing the characters. So when you do their skill tree, when you get the XP and level their skill tree, they unlock family traits on the left side. And every family has 5 traits. And those 5 traits are added to the entire family. They share all those family traits. It's kind of like thematic. As the family member is growing, they're all connected through their shared experiences. So when they become more apt and skilled when you play them, it's paralleled by their experiences they pass on to each other as family members. With the exception of Apan. Apan is not necessarily completely family related. But as you're playing them, you get abilities or elements of one family member or extended family member, and it's inherited through all your characters. So like mechanics that may show up only for Joey or Linda or something can be splashed in through family traits when you're, so like you can see how much playtime I actually had with the characters, which is like not even 50%. I have more than 50% family traits locked still behind an XP wall just from playing casually. So lots of interesting things to play. I would say because of the limited length of this game, enemy type, enemy variation, and enemy mechanics is not as varied. But not going to generalize too much, but let's be real. ARPGs, when was the last time you noticed the stage mobs variety when you're playing an ARPG? I mean, those enemy types don't even live long enough to even like use their abilities. Like, ARPG is about being super powerful and blasting through things, right? Demonstrating how good your build is. This game strips it down, and you still end up using all your tools. So yes, there are limited enemy types, but it's really just to enjoy all the different ways you can more or less eviscerate your enemy. The bosses, on the other hand, yeah, I get it. The bosses are pretty limited. Like, what I mean is they have 2 phases, but they don't really do that much. There's like 1 or 2 gimmicks. I guess most people would use the word gimmicks for them to success. But this game's gimmicks are all meaningful. They're all unique. There isn't one boss that is another boss that does the same thing, only faster. There is not another boss that swings an even bigger sword. Okay, I'm gonna take Souls like another example. Oh, this boss now uses a javelin. Or this boss uses a larger axe. This boss uses a larger sword. Oh, this boss stabs further. Or this boss's AoE elemental damage deals more spacing, less spacing, faster timing. It still boils down to the same similar concept. You space, you dodge, you hit. This game relied on gimmicks. So like archetypical gimmicks. One boss rams, and they ram a lot. One boss air stomps. One boss uses a targeting system that you have to use to hit themselves with. One boss becomes invulnerable and you have to kill all the ads first. There's a there's a wave boss, there's a wall boss, there's a laser boss, there's a bullet hell boss. So all those like themes, that's it. They like, okay, that felt kind of like a checklist. I think that element felt, they try to make sure they cover all the themed bosses. So there aren't any more like, this boss moves faster, this boss moves slower. And Hades was the same. Hades is easily worked the same way. But Hades had one character, and it prioritized the mechanics of that one character. So if you like smashed all these characters into one character, you would have more mechanics than Hades. Now the difference is Hades prioritized the run. So Hades prioritized the boon selections as opposed to like the skills. So like the character, what is this called? There's a name for this. A character RPG? I don't know. It's character driven. So like you're playing a hero type for these, and not a Souls game. A Souls game is kind of character driven, but it's less so than this type of game where the character is thematic. Souls games is you have a cookie cutter placeholder for your own avatar. You know. Anyways, that's a long thing, but I have a lot to say about this game, and it was like an emotional roller coaster ride. I really like the beats. It's so dreary, it's so morbid, but it's also uplifting. It's very inspiring. It's kind of like one of those games where you find hope in the deepest parts of misery, and family is the most wholesome message about overcoming adversity. And it's a really big family. Well, I'll get back to this game tomorrow, and I'm probably gonna do like fast runs, learn the characters. Probably finish up by wrapping up with the achievements and stuff. I don't know what achievements I have that we need or still have yet to discover. Oh, there's a co-op mode as well, guys. Like later in the game cycle, I think after like a couple months after release, if I'm pretty sure it was like a couple months or maybe even longer. It's online co-op. You can play 2 family members. You can play with another person. So 2 family members. The reason why I remembered is there's actually co-op achievements. You have to finish a dungeon in co-op mode or revive someone 5 times. So I guess I'll do that at some point. Kill a boss without receiving damage. Okay. You can probably do that on the first boss. Children of, oh, I'm gonna end up spoiling myself, but that's okay. There's a achievement called Children of Geppetto. Oh, it's the Pinocchio character that I just encountered. So we didn't even finish encountering those. Complete 10 in-run events. So I didn't even discover, like, I mean, I didn't even run into that many events yet. Kill 250 enemies. Find 20 journals. So we haven't collected all the lore. Did not upgrade everything yet. There's a Da Vinci's, there's a machine. Yeah, I didn't encounter all the events in the machine area yet. Didn't find all the secrets, all family traits. I didn't find all the souvenirs either in the dungeons. So there's a few more things. There's quite another session's worth of things to do before we're done. Yep. To access save option. Oh, this is my keyboard controls. Got it. Okay. All right. Well, oh, it actually took me actual. Is this the? Okay. Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed it. This game's really cheap if you ever want like a casual game to play through, and summer sale's coming up in 3 days. June 23rd. I highly recommend it. I really love the narrator's voice. It's kind of like when I played Darkest Dungeon. I wanted to try to like somewhat emulate that type of speaking pattern. Really good narrator voice. Anyways, I will might continue tomorrow. Anyways, until next time. Maybe Versus is coming up soon as well. I'll see some of you later. Take care. Thanks for listening. Stay safe, stay healthy, happy gaming, and good luck with everything. Yeah, good night. Good night, Mazuku. Take care.